Hey, what's up, everyone? Welcome to this evening's stream. Sorry for the later start today. I just really needed a nap after work. Yeah, I don't know. Needed a bit of a nap, so I feel pretty well refreshed now, though, and ready to play. A few hours of 12 Medieval Evil Kingdoms here. Our Attila mod. So last time, what happened last time? Whole lot of, I don't know, a whole lot of shenanigans, I guess. Aha, Clueless says, hello, long time no see. Hey, Clue, how are you, man? Welcome to the stream. And, Sirik, Yilmaz was here earlier, says, hello, my friend, hello. Sirik was, I think, waiting earlier for the stream to start, or stopped in on the scheduled stream. Yeah, so what happened last time? Right. I'm it's slowly coming back to me now. Sorry guys, I'm gonna be a little bit groggy for the first little bit as I just sort of wake up and get my shit together. But yeah, I think this settlement over here is the one that I looted and occupied by accident, which basically reset our entire horde. And then because of that, we had a food deficit for a little while. We were running from an army over here. We'd made it all the way through here. Over here, we're sieging. Might have been this settlement. I believe it was this settlement with our main armies. We ended up disbanding them because the Mongol invasion, Golden Horde, has arrived, which basically gave me five free armies for another 22 turns. So I'm just hoping that we get to keep these generals, which I think we'll get to keep all of the generals and all of the troops as well. But I think what's going to happen is we're going to have to pay for them later on. But that additional ammunition and expedition growth is freaking incredible. Lewis says, I can't play PC stuff for around 4 weeks. I managed to break my collarbone in 3 parts. Oof, not nice. When I move, it hurt. Oh my god, Lewis, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Oh god, well, don't stress yourself too much. Just take it easy and relax. Yeah, oh man. How did you end up doing that, man? Shoot. You crazy kids. Gotta be more careful. Man, yeah, that's gotta be really painful, I would imagine. Fuck, and collarbone, man. Collarbones are pretty big bone, like pretty solid bone, like must take quite a bit to freaking break one. Man, oh man. Yeah, that is too bad. Yeah, the thing is with these skill points, I don't know if the tax rate is going to actually, because it says governed province, but we're a horde. So does it, the construction cost, what I'm wondering is, can we reduce the construction cost and governed province? Does that count towards us being a horde is what I want to know, really. Tax rate. Well, I mean, battle movement speed would actually be quite good. Let's go battle movement speed. We'll sink points into these two for all their generals initially. 6% move speed will be huge on the battlefield since we're using horse archers and whatnot. We'll do that for the time being. But then later on, let's see if I can test out whether or not it's reducing the construction cost. Integrity would be good. Fell over. Sad way to get your first bone break. Yeah, definitely. Anyway, enough from me. How are you doing lately? I'm okay. I'm just, I don't know. I'm a little bit... Ready for orders. I don't know. I'm hesitant to use the word, but I'm a little bit stressed. I don't know. I don't like the word stress because it's one of those sort of almost sort of made up words. that's part of everyday North American culture. But yeah, I'm a little bit anxious because I'm moving next month and I still haven't found a place. So I was looking all day and like the options didn't seem particularly good. Yeah, just everything seems really overpriced here in Ontario, which is unfortunate. But anyway, I'm sure something will come up. These things generally work themselves out over time, but it's just a little bit of a concern. Yeah, Clueless. Years ago I broke my ulna, which is a bone in your elbow. It's connected to it's right near where there's like it's like a nerve right there or something. But I broke that. I crashed on my bicycle. I basically went right over the top of the handlebars of my bicycle, and it was. I can definitely understand your pain. It was not a fun experience. Not fun at all. But yeah, I hope someone's taking good care of you. Clue says, "Oh boy, yeah, grown-up stuff, right? Worrying about that stuff." Anyway, yeah, like I said, it should work itself out. Yeah, part of me wants to force march this guy, but at the same time, I want to get some building done here while we can afford it. So I guess we could build this one. Didn't move this army. I don't want to come out here. It's not worth it to track these guys down. Just let them die out or whatever. I don't think they're going to bother us, really. We'll just keep the hordes moving. We're going to come up here. The target is Saxon? Saxene?
Ready for battle.
And hopefully, what I'm hoping is that we can actually vassalize them.
Get moving, you wretches.
Actually, let me test out the movement. I don't think he's going to be able to get there on the force march anyway.
Warriors all.
Might as well. Let's have you build. We'll try and see if we can make it there. I think we're still gonna be out of range. A little bit dangerous because there are armies out here, but it's not like Warhammer where you lose the army automatically when you're in the force march. I think if it's like Rome 2 you get ambushed if you're in force march. It's an automatic ambush if you're caught in the force march when you're attacked. But in this, I'm not sure what happens. These the priestesses have been tougher to level up. There's not as much stuff for them to do. This guy, Clue says, yeah, there's apparently a piece of bone that is pushing against my skin. I'm just lucky I'm young or would have needed surgery. I can't imagine needing surgery under 16. Oof. Age was on my side, though. Oh, well, you're lucky you didn't have to do surgery because, my goodness, that... surgery is not a whole lot of fun, I can tell you from personal experience. Yeah, when I broke my arm, it was a long and painful surgery that I went through, and then like a couple years later, so what had happened, like after I broke it, they had to put a plate in there to they had to put a plate in my arm, metal plate. And so a couple years later, I was playing ball hockey. I was playing goal, and I hit my elbow somewhere, cut it open. At the time, I didn't think anything of it, but the cut got infected, and then I had to have surgery again for them to take the plate out, which was a really fun experience. Yeah, and then after the surgery was
but if you wish to go beyond the courtyard
the doctor was freaking cracking jokes. Like I had like some weird bruising in like along my arm and on my hand. He's like, "Oh, that's weird. We we didn't operate there. I don't know why you would have you would have bruising there, and then he was like, oh man, every time I had oh shit, we could have gotten some money from them there. Damn it. Anyway, at least we got note of some more. Yeah, he said, every time I thought I had the last screw out, I found another one, and I'm just like, are there still fucking screws in my arm that you missed? Freaking doctors, man, they're ridiculous. Clueless says, the people at the hospital said, visit us every Tuesday. He says, oh god. Yeah, I find injections bad, and so I don't want to have to know what surgery would be like. Sounds fun, scared in the background. Yeah, it was, you know, like the worst part of it was coming, like, afterwards. Like, I guess, like, when they put you out, like, the anesthesia, like, they have to shake you so that the anesthesia doesn't settle or something. I'm not sure. I don't know. And like when that happened, it like, you know, like I came to, and I just remember just being in the most uncomfortable, most painful position that I've ever been in. And I was thinking to myself at the time, okay, this is what dying feels like. It was almost like an outer body experience. It was, yeah, it was not good. And yeah, the pain afterwards. I always used to think that Pontifex says defeated yet. Not yet. Pontifex, I don't know if you missed it last time, but there was an event that popped up. So we were way the hell over here, and you know, on the edge of defeat, and an event, the Mongol invasion event popped up, and we got 5 free armies. So we're actually doing quite well now because of that. But the armies run out later on. So upkeep cost minus 100%, turns remaining 21. Ammunition 50%. But yeah, all these armies were 100% free. So yeah. But yeah, what I was gonna say is, I used to be of the opinion that once you experience a certain amount of pain, that, you know, like, you know how they, you know, the doctor, they'll ask you, okay, what's your pain on a scale of 1 to 10? I thought once you got to 10, that was it. There's no, you know, like if there was an 11 for pain, it would feel the same as 10, that you've gotten to a certain threshold. After the surgery, I no longer held that opinion. It felt like there was pretty much no limit to how much pain you could potentially experience. But anyway, enough about all that shenanigans. Clueless says, I'm gonna head to sleep in like an hour. I want to get through those weeks fast. Yeah, no, definitely. Make sure you get lots of rest. Sleep is so important for healing and things like that. Yeah, just be careful when you're sleeping, not to agitate it or end up sleeping on it or anything like that. Pontifex says, game had to save your ass. Yeah, pretty much. You know, I don't mind. I don't mind at all. Alright, we've got enough movement to get there, but I'm not entirely sure what's over here. Alright, yeah, there's no army in there. We could auto-resolve this, but I think we'll try and see if we can. Ah, shit, we've gotta build siege equipment anyway. Oh, those are battering rams. Let's build the ladders for now.
Laying siege to their hovels.
Pontifex says 10 means you just need to go to the top, go to the emergency. That's how we use it. No, most definitely. Yeah, no, I was just sort of, you know, saying that just in my own sort of like my own mind, that I thought that, you know, 10 out of 10 pain, that, you know, basically you're not going to experience more pain than that. But no, I don't really think there's much of a limit to it. God, I can't believe everything is so damn expensive to build, and like the money that we get from sacking these settlements is so freaking pathetic in comparison, which really sucks. At least our armies are free for the time being, though. Alright, you can force march. Nobody needs to recover here. Like that. It's pretty cool that we can actually build the buildings. We don't have to stay put. Well, actually, we probably do if they take more than one turn. Communal grounds. Courage. Wealth from husbandry. Yeah, definitely want to get our food coming in. Wealth from commerce. Aha, Nicias! How are you, brother? Welcome to Medieval Kingdoms, 1212 AD. We're playing a little bit of the Golden Horde here. Things got off to a rough start yesterday, but we're in great shape now. As Pontifex was just saying, the AI saved my ass, or the game saved my ass, rather. I'll stay in camp stance. We'll just build these for now, and then probably gonna build the communal grounds next. But yeah, it's kind of a cool mechanic in ECS. So sort of like the Chaos Invasion, we got the there's like a Mongol invasion, but the Mongol invasion is basically gave me 5 free armies to take control of, and then we're getting this this little bit of a bonus. I wonder, I feel like that would be kind of cool for Chaos in Warhammer if they added something like that, where maybe like a right or something that you can trigger the Chaos Invasion and you get like a couple of free armies to take control of, something like that. That would be really interesting. Nisia says, looks cool. It's been a while since I've played Attila. I'm alright, bit of a migraine day somehow. Haven't had this in a long time. Shoot, man, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. I occasionally get migraines. They don't get too severe. It's rare that I get one that's really severe, but when I get them, it's usually like a day-long event that like I can kind of slowly feel them creeping up, and then they over time they just progressively get worse, and then basically the only thing I can really do is just sort of sleep them off. The best thing. Alright, well, I don't think there's anything else for us to do here. I don't think we're gonna actually be able to get her married again, which I guess is not a big deal. Just focus on getting this dude married when he comes of age, which is gonna be quite a while. Oh, actually, well, let's put some of these guys in office. Fuck this guy. We gotta take Joki here. Oh, out of command. That's not gonna work. Which one is Joki? Nope.
Ready for
Nope.
orders.
Oh, it's this guy right here. Public order -4, integrity -2, and husband is commanding. Personal influence +1, zeal +2. All right, my man. We're gonna switch you out before you have a rebellion. Something. Don't like the looks of that guy either. Warrior. Go with this warrior. It's alright. Loyalty 9. Nice. Good, good. Anicia says it would be a cool mechanic for Warhammer 2, as the Chaos Invasion is kind of inspired by the Mongol Invasion is, yeah. Yeah, no, definitely. I've been actually, one of the videos that I want to work on and put together, like I've got some ideas for it, is maybe the top 5 things that could be added to improve chaos, or the top 5 things that we're hoping for chaos for Warhammer 3. I don't know, something like that. But I feel like that could be one of them. It's kind of one of the reasons why I wanted to play the Mongols, is because I don't have a lot of experience playing the Hordes. So I just felt like play this and maybe get a little bit of
see greatness in you.
Did we just get peace with these guys? I'm trying to think if I just got peace with these guys or what. Yeah, I guess we'll take non-aggression. But yeah, I wanted to play this so I could get a little bit of an idea of how the hordes work and things like that, and see what they do well in this. That could be maybe translated over to Warhammer potentially. And I also wanted to see if there were some things that they had changed in the mod here for the hordes. Political. She's got such low influence that I think we're just gonna forget it for the time being. Our yeah, man, because I got the I got Tuli killed early on in the campaign. Just overextended myself. Yeah, for the time being, our power is gonna be really weak until until the son comes of age. Anisia says, yeah, I've been doing nothing all day, so yeah. Yeah, man, migraines are not a lot of fun at all. So hopefully it passes for you soon.
Move out! Thirsty for battle. On the move, lads.
Just bring everybody over here.
Ready for orders.
I know in vanilla there's... Yeah, rivalry. Oh, it's got the rivalry in this, but it doesn't say what penalties we get for the rivalry. So I don't know if this is just sort of there, or if we're actually getting the rivalry. That's one of the things. Power weak. Mongol terror. Integrity +2 all forces. Power weak. Growth +2. Public order +2. Integrity -2 all forces. Tax rate -4. Faction wide. Imperium inspiring -5 public order. Keep cost +4. 8%. Current war. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this is actually affecting us, or if it's just kind of flavor text there.
Starting out.
Clue says, ugh, online school. Yeah, I don't know. I can't imagine what online school, the experience must be for you kids nowadays. That's gotta be a real pain in the ass. Benji Brigg is here. Anicia says, hey Ben, is there any campaign map music? Yeah, it's on. But I guess I've got it down too low. Maybe? I apologize. It's really sort of low right now. Yeah, should be a little bit better now. Benji Briggs says, yo, what's up? How are you, my friend? Nicia says, I'm alright, been hanging out here for a hot minute before going to bed, as my curiosity got the better of me here. Damo says, is this the Chaos Wastes? We're working on turning it into the Chaos Wastes. But no, just good old Attila. Yeah, unfortunately, the graphics, I had to put the graphics settings way down. Otherwise, I've been finding that Attila, just the optimization is just so bad. Like, if I don't put the graphics way down in the battles, I can't get anything better than 30 or 40 frames. Yeah, 30 or 40 frames. All right. So this should be their only settlement. I'm hoping we can actually vassalize them. We could easily auto-resolve this, but I'm gonna try and see if we can maybe save some casualties here. Though the last time we tried this, the AI kind of did not do exactly what I wanted them to do. We'll see how this goes. Anicia says, hey Dame. Clueless says, at least I didn't need to do art, because I'm bon goof. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, art's fun, but I just wish I had the talent for a little bit of artworks. Pontifex says, Kislev. And Dame Offensive says, Add Aces. I only understand Total War and Warhammer terms. And thank you at Pontifex. Anicia says, yikes. You're worse than Tom, Dame. Benji Briggs says, when an old game runs worse than a new one at max graphics, LOL. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's, I don't know. I mean, that's the big criticism for Attila, really, is the, was never a well-optimized game. And the thing is, it's not taking advantage of my, my system completely. Like, I've got, 64 gigs on here for RAM, and it only takes advantage of 32 gigs. But yeah, just in general it performs really, really lousy. Alright, so we'll hide these guys in the forest over here. And so we'll just set up over here so they pin all their units to the wall, and then just try and come through the back door. But the last time we did this, the units for some reason bugged out and they couldn't attack the gate for the longest time. But hopefully it works this time. But yeah, we'll just set up everybody over here and see how this goes. Just gonna send you two for now.
Reinforcing troops, and not a moment too soon.
Benji says, LOL, all the little Warhammer 2 creators here. I have Warhammer 2 YouTube videos too, you know. Matter of fact, I was the first one who showed on YouTube that Grom makes the AI stop working.
The tide of battle turns
Benji, you'll have to check it out.
Keep him alive.
KJ says, I wonder if RAM limits are due to 32-bit engine. Yeah, that's probably what it is. It's probably just the 32-bit engine. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've got two GPUs. I'm running with two GTX 1080 Founders edition, which are older GPUs now. But I mean, those two GPUs are. So one is supposed to be running the physics for the game, and then the other one is just supposed to be running the game, right? So those two GPUs are pretty much better than anything that was available at the time. So should be able to run this at max settings, no problem. But it's not the case. But I don't know. I could play around with the settings a bit more and see if I could get it configured a bit better, but I've not had very much luck with that of late. Look at all the peasants there. Pontifex says, my laptop can play Warhammer 2, but not a Battle for Middle-earth 2. Explain that. Yeah, it's so... Well, I think... I don't know. Another thing that could be actually an issue with my PC running this is that my CPU is one of the Ryzen's, so Ryzen 7, 1800X I think is the CPU, which is new technology. So this would have been optimized for or built with the the Intel chipsets in mind, whereas those Ryzen chipsets didn't come out until much after this game was made. Yeah, I don't know what is up with these guys. Why, yeah, they were doing this the last time we tried to attack, and it's just freaking bugging out. Benji says, Anisius don't. Anisius says, Middle-earth is a very expanded mod, which is amazing, but none of it is integrated. They are all attachments / replacements. Okay, just park there, and we might as well bring these guys up too. They're gonna get shot to shit from the tower. Towers don't seem to do too much damage in this mod. Hasn't killed any of these guys yet. We're just waiting to get through the doors here. Dame Offensive says, "Look at the big man with more than one GPU." Yeah, no, I don't know. This computer is my baby. I built it myself, and before, like, with the intention of doing the channel. I mean, it's old now, but it's still, I'm still very proud of it, and still very because it's first PC I've ever built. I had no idea how to build a PC before this, but yeah, I only just upgraded it fully over the summer. Last summer was when I got the second GPU for it. I got a really good deal on it. But yeah, it's a bit older now, but I think it's still compares pretty well to some of the older or some of the newer stuff, to some extent anyway. Dame Offensive says, share with the rest of us. Benji says, all my vids are trash and uncommented because I have 20 micros for drum, 7 for bass and guitar, but 0 for vocal. And Nisia says, at Dame Offensive, he is the hoarder. Are you even speaking of the vid, Ben? Dame Offensive says, burn for hoarding GPUs. Oh, this was before the GPU crisis, and I mean, like I said, it's an older GPU, right? So it's not even one of the ones that's in hot demand right now. Hoods13 says, howdy. Hey, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Nisia says, at Doom Offensive, you only need to wait till August. Calm yourself. Yeah, I heard Dame's got a new machine in the mail on the way, so yeah, that's pretty exciting. It's always fun to get an upgrade for for your system. Like, I don't know, I can't wait till I can build my next PC. Like, I've got all the parts, or at least some of them in my mind, what I want to get, and just super excited to build it. But yeah, it's gonna be a while before I need to put together another system, or well, before I can anyway. Pontifex says, I don't know what any of that means. RAM, GPU, etc. Just know if a game runs or no runs. Yeah, and unfortunately, Attila just barely runs. A freaking man. That's the thing I was saying in the last stream, that I would be playing a lot more Attila if it ran better, if the game ran a lot smoother. But just playing the Rome remastered recently, I just sort of opened my eyes a bit more to how janky this game actually is. Benji says, at Anisius, nope, the thing was because my audio set up the commentary, it's separate from the game audio. I did a live stream and wasn't on the vid. I uploaded then, and I didn't care putting work in it. Dame says, hello at Hoods13. KJ says, wait, you have a 1080 Ti, Ragnarok? No, just a 1080 Founders Edition. So two 1080 Founders Edition, KJ. So they're not the TIs. I kind of wish I went with the TIs, but the TIs were considerably more expensive than the 1080s. Though the Founders Edition were sort of like a little bit of a middle ground. Like the Founders Edition, I guess, are made. Oh my God. What is this? What are you guys doing? What? Oh my God. You almost had the freaking gate down. Just freaking attack the gate. Come on, somebody attack the gate. Anybody. Alright, I think they're sort of attacking it now. Somebody's attacking it at least. God, I don't know what is wrong with the AI that it keeps bugging out with these gates. But yeah, these guys are attacking it. Clue says, okay, I'm back. I had to take a painkiller, so sleeping is easy. Yeah, no, that's good, man. Just don't go too heavy with the painkillers. I wonder what they gave you since you're so young. I don't know, because the painkillers, you gotta be really careful because they can be quite addictive. Yeah, so hopefully we should be able to do this without actually having to engage too many of them here. We'll just come up, take the town square, start the timer, and get the victory. Basically the plan. Nisia says, gotcha, Benji. Did you want me to get you proper YouTubing, or was it just for funsies? Dame Offensive says, they just updated me on my new computer and there's a delay. Oh, no, that's awful. I'm sorry to hear that, Dame. That,
The enemy's gates have been destroyed.
Slow it back down. Guys, let's see if we can come in here. Yeah, no, that's too bad. Freaking, I don't know how exciting it is to get a
The tower has fallen. Good
new
news.
computer hardware, and when there's a delay, it's, oh man, that sucks. August. Oh man, August. Son of a bitch. What month is it now? It's only April. Well, it's almost May, so May, June, July, August. So three months and a bit. Oh, they did this again. They've oh shit. Is he on this side or that side? I think he's on this side. All right, two of you go kill him, and then the rest of you come over here. Yeah, so they've blocked themselves off from being able to get over here. You capture this. I feel like we're getting shot by a tower over here somewhere. I guess it's this tower. Yeah, it is that tower. So we don't need to take that, but anyway, let's get up here and take the victory point. We just gotta pull away from these guys as soon as we can, as soon as we kill this guy. Gonna take a fair bit of damage there. Can we get out of the range of that tower? Not really. Yeah, this is pretty much as far back as we can get. God, what is it taking so long to kill a couple of archers? God damn it, I freaking, oh wait, nope. Yeah, just pull out of there. Yeah, the archers on the other side were getting murdered by... The whole point of doing this was so that we could minimize the casualties, and these two guys getting slaughtered kind of defeats the purpose. Nisia says, okay, wait. Sorry, I missed a couple things. KJ says 1080 Ti really held up. Still a good card. Yeah, I think the 1080s are still good cards, but the 1080 Ti was just, you know, a fair bit better than the 1080s. Pontifex says at Ragnarok. Yeah, says says to you, you shall not pass. Yeah, no kidding, man. Freaking with those with the door there earlier. I don't know what causes that, but anyway. KG says, what computer did you get at Dame Offensive? Nisia says, you know, you could still request all the parts but the GPU to be delivered and put your old computer in there, so at least you have a bit of an upgrade. Yeah, you know what, that's always an option. And Benji says, at Anisius, I used to stream on Twitch, tried Warhammer 2 for about 8 months, but people trash talked me so hard for cheesing that I quit. Ah, man, freaking, that's the worst. That, yeah, I don't know why people are so against the cheesing. Like, I mean, that's why everybody really, you know, or one of the many reasons that everybody really loves Legend is for the cheesing. Nisia says Twitch is definitely not the platform to start doing Total War, I think. Yeah, I don't know, I think in general Twitch is kind of like peaked and sort of past its heyday at like, they do a lot of weird stuff on Twitch now. Just waiting for this guy to go down. Dame says at KJ, it's a custom built one through iBuyPower. Ah, KJ says very nice. Yeah, that sounds really cool. Benji says at Anisius, maybe it was just the German community. Don't know, dude. Dame Offensive says Anisius is German. Anisius says, get out, Dame. I hope your GPU will be even more delayed now. Clueless says, I am also, LOL. Dame Offensive says, get out, you German. And Anisius says, hey, that's too far. And Anisius says, you started, Dame. Yeah, so we avoided having to kill all of these guys, but unfortunately a couple of my units here got shot to shit. Anyway, I know it's kind of a little bit of a boring battle, not a whole lot of action, but it is pretty effective for taking out these smaller garrisons. I mean, it even works with the bigger garrisons, provided that you've got a big force. Sometimes, I mean, depends on the settlement side. There's a lot of factors, but just a good way to cheese the AI a little bit rather than just I don't know, because these Mongol armies are not exactly built the best for sieging settlements. Yes, all right, perfect. We can subjugate them. That is exactly what I wanted. All right, good. Benji Briggs says Austrian, not German. And Dame Offensive says at Clueless less. I have nothing but respect for the Germans. Unfortunately, for Athanasius, he's actually French. Oh, really? Really. Myself, I mean, I'm Canadian, obviously, but my background is German. We were talking about it previously on one of the streams. I'm like 10th or 11th generation German. Come from a town in Nova Scotia called Lunenburg, which has a sister town in, or a sister city in Germany. But yeah, so I don't know. You guys making fun of the Germans? You're kind of making fun of me in a way as well.
Gathering supplies.
Clue says that's what they all say. I think at Dame. And Pontifex says the drag queen last night at trivia was German. Oh, really? Those drag queens. Trivia drag queens, nonetheless. Alright, good. So we've got these guys vassalized. So that's our first vassal, I think. I think we've got defensive alliance with these guys. But I'm hoping they come down here and maybe settle some of this stuff. Ally of an enemy. Alright, good. Let's find someone else to pick on. Who near us only has one settlement. And they're a little bit away. These guys are way in the south. They don't like us. These guys, they're not too far from us. That's improving.
A flapping tongue that speaks without wisdom.
Yeah, I'm curious how strong the vassal relationship, if they can break it, how it will work.
Please accept as a most humble audience for your terms, my poor.
All right. Tame Offensive says, I can say whatever I want. And Anicia says, I'm Dutch who speak English, Frisian, German, and I get by in French. And I get bullied for it. Oh, really? He got the smarts, says Clueless. Yeah, he most definitely does, man. That's impressive to be able to speak all those languages. Me, I can barely speak English as it is. So, yeah.
On the move, lads. We cannot do that.
Thought maybe I could get him to move over there, but
Ready for
it's
battle.
not the case. Alright, these boys. Oh, we can levy. Oh, okay, cool. We can levy local troops now as well. That's good, but we shouldn't need to do that. I think I'm gonna go with the communal grounds because we need to get I need to get my income up here.
Ready for
Yeah, last time so just if you're ever playing Attila and you're playing as a horde faction and you go to take a settlement, just if you want to stay playing as a horde, just do not ever loot and occupy, or just don't ever occupy it, because my starting hordes, I lost all of the growth that I had. So we're starting over from scratch with all of our horde growth, which in this mod everything is extremely expensive to build, and we don't really get a lot. Horse speed, increased battle speed for cavalry units. I guess this is giving us horse breeding. Ah, great herd, horse breeding. Okay. Speed on these guys is 85. We upgrade this, goes up to 89. Yeah, these guys, I think probably when our little our event runs out, probably the units that I'm going to keep are the heavy horse archers. They just seem a lot better than the regular horse archers. Pontifex says, I had a friend in Spain who spoke 7 languages and I can barely do 2. Clue says, I can only do German, English, and French. Dame Offensive says, I speak English and French. I spoke a phrase in Russian that keeps convincing Russians I'm fluent, and I can even eavesdrop in Spanish. Nicias says, be right back, let me grab a bite to eat. Yeah, that's man, that's freaking cool. Like, I wish I could speak more languages, but I don't know, languages I've always had great difficulty with learning new ones. I mean, I can speak a little bit of French, but it's definitely not enough to really get by, to be perfectly honest. We raised everything. I don't know if I want to send you around this way, or we'll just catch you up to the rest of the horde. I think we'll get caught up to the rest of the horde. At least that way we can keep an eye on things here. Are we at war with these guys? Son of a bitch! How are we at war with
I warn you that I have no stomach.
Yeah, I think I would rather just avoid the Ulus of Yoki. This is the one of the other Mongol tribes. Unless they occupy one of the settlements, then maybe we can. What we can do is we can vassalize them as well. But my preference would be just to avoid them, because that would be a major conflict, and there's not really a lot in it for us to actually fight them, because they don't have any settlements for us to sack and raise. Clueless says, want to time him at Nicias going to get some food. Benji says, at Nicias fricadelle with mayonnaise. Pontifex says, I speak English and Spanish, took German in college, but only know basic words. I can understand Portuguese usually. Yeah, Portuguese and Spanish are similar, but yeah, but at the same time are, you know, 2 completely different languages, so. Where's this faction? Steadfast, strength ranking number 4, strength ranking 51. I don't even know where this faction is. I wish I could move the freaking map so that I could see where they are. I don't think that's them. Or is it? No, actually that is them. Though, yeah, I'm just gonna decline. I think we just got out of war with them anyway. Alright, yeah, I think we want to avoid these boys over here. Just keep an eye on things with our spy, keep track. Though, I mean, we could try and take their armies out one by one. But at the same time, their armies are going to be tough to deal with. Because they're very similar to ours. I mean, it will give us some action. Otherwise we've got to come all the way down around here. We could come by sea as well, I guess. Let's sail down here. Let me see. We're at war with these guys. We're not at war with them, but they do not like us. Yeah, no, I think I would rather come down this way. Let's just avoid the Ulus of Yoki. Let them do their own thing, and we'll just stay away from them. And we'll make our way down this way. Alright, the armies that are... Oh, well, actually we want to get some building done. Go with that. Clue says he's taking his time. I might actually have to get get the calendar. Gerard Leon, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Hope you're enjoying things so far. What's the status of this army? Everybody's at full strength. We do have some building to do. Can't afford that. So we'll force march this force. Get him out ahead. Yeah, we'll keep the we're gonna keep the armies together, even though there's rivalry here. As far as I can tell, the rivalry is not giving us any penalty. I know in vanilla it does, but whether or not there's something negative that we're getting from that, I can't really tell. Yeah, just our Imperium and our control is in the shits right now. Until this guy comes of age and we can start gaining some influence. She's gaining influence, but so slow. I mean, in another 10 turns, we'll be able to potentially get her married to someone. But they could decline it. If they decline it, then what ends up happening is we end up losing all of that that influence, and then it's gone forever. Don't trust that guy. And all right, that looks good.
Deep peace to you.
No, that's fine.
What do you wish of me? I am a sage of the forest.
Alright, I'll send our agent army back down south. This guy can lead the way. Yeah, so come down here and hit these. Though might declare war on this faction again. We just took peace with them recently, so maybe we'll come down here and hit these first, but probably operate down here in the in this area for a while, sacking cities and whatnot. It's kind of the plan. Alright, get that built.
How can I assist you?
Yeah, I really need to get my income coming in, or get my income up before before this event finishes up.
Stragglers will be left behind. Get moving. On the move.
This guy's gonna be way behind, but anyway, that's okay.
Deep peace to you.
Alright. That all looks good. Spies.
How can I help?
Send you back down this way.
What would you have?
Yeah, just avoid them. I think we're good here. Nicias is back. Welcome back, friend. What, Good God, it's... Man, it is like middle of the morning for you. Nicias says, nah, just some yogurt, man. Ah, nice, 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 nice. Yeah, I've been really, really big on yogurt lately. I've been... Yogurt with some fruits and some honey. Some good stuff. It's usually my go-to snack right now. Yeah, Nicias, I just realized it's like... I don't know, what, like 3, 4 in the morning for you right now? Alright, Kingdom of Hungary. The Pope has nominated a pretender to the imperial throne, thus challenging the right of the current emperor to rule the Holy Empire. Alright. Yogi, rumor has it this man's loyalty is wavering. If we are to avoid a civil war, we must ensure that he does not fall any further. Fucking hell. Forget it. God dang it. Shoot. There's something. What we could do... Alright, the next time we get into a battle, I think I'll send him in and get him killed, maybe. That way we can get rid of him, but it's going to be a little while until we get into a battle, unless we declare war on these guys again. Benji says 2:54 a.m. here, and Anicia says 2:54 a.m. But yeah, I barely ate anything. Oh my god, 6 hours ahead. Yeah, that's early for you guys. Holy smokes! Holy smokes! I hope you guys don't have to be up early in the morning tomorrow. That you've got the day to relax. I think we'll just put points into these guys because I don't know how many of the regular horse archers we're gonna keep, but I'm definitely gonna be keeping all of these heavy horse.
Starting out.
Just keep everybody on the move.
Journey completed. Ready for battle. Thirsty for battle.
Okay, there it is. We lost our building there for a second. Holy smokes.
The road goes ever on and on. I must let
Break
my
those.
mind be still.
Yeah, this guy can just make his way in behind us here.
Ready for battle. Ready
Alright, everything looking good, sort of. Not really.
Blood and glory. I hunger for blood and glory.
This one's not gonna be worth much because I think they just resettled that one fairly recently. What I would really like is for these guys to come over here and settle some of this stuff, but it doesn't look like they want to do that. Clueless says, well, I am asleep now. I hope you guys enjoy the stream. Bye. Alright, Clueless, have a great night, man. Thank you for stopping by. Just, yeah, get yourself some rest and heal up, man. Sorry to hear about your breaking your collarbone, man. That is not going to be fun for you, but yeah, hopefully you get some rest and heal up quickly, that it doesn't last long. Dame Offensive says he was up at like 5 a.m. playing Vermintide yesterday. Maniac. Oh, really, eh? Yo, Vermintide. I still haven't tried it out. I don't know. I've got to be really careful with games like that because they are quite addictive, I find.
Their life is mine. I will battle through.
Failure. Let's try and continue leveling these guys up if we can. Actually, should be deploying these guys too, so they can get a little bit of experience passively. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, there's not a lot going on at the moment. Hopefully we get some okay battles in. Anicia says goodnight, Clueless, and Anicia says nah, I'm good. Time to do more, Dame. Benji says lost my job due to Corona event industry, but usually I'd work around this time. Shoot, Benji, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I'm in sort of like a similar situation. I mean, I like the two jobs that I was working before the pandemic. One of them closed up shop, and I mean, it's a big company, so I'm still technically an employee of theirs, waiting to hear if I'm going to be called back in. But I mean, it's been over a year now. But like, I should actually get a decent severance check from them. But the problem is the emergency orders here. They're allowed to keep me on the payroll. Normally, 3 months after being laid off, then they have to give you either like severance or separation pay or something. But because of the emergency orders, they sort of changed the law so that companies don't have to do that until the pandemic ends, which at this point seems like it's never going to end. But yeah, I was working two places. That place closed down for good. But I mean, there's an outside possibility that when the economy gets started up again, when things open up again, that they might call me back for one of their other stores. And then the other job that I was working at is still open, but they have very limited hours, and they just don't need me, so they haven't called me back. But I mean, luckily I was able to find another job in the meantime, but just money-wise, it's not hasn't been the same. It's been a tough go of it, and it seems like the pandemic is getting quite a bit worse. So I don't know, all around the world actually, which is scary stuff. Very, very scary stuff. Damn Offensive says yeah to Anisia saying time to do more of the Vermintide. Anisia says $4 Ragnarok and you could play with good old Dame and me. Oh, is that all it costs for the game? Oh man, yeah, like I said, I gotta be careful with games like that. Just freaking could end up getting really addicted to it. And there goes all my time. I'm not gonna have time for. Oh, okay. They're actually allied with the Ulus of Tolui. Oh, that's right. I remember now. We were allied with them as well, and this horde, the horde that we just subjugated, the Nogai horde, they like we were both military allies with the Ulus of Tolui, and then this horde declared war on me, and the Ulus of Tolui decided to side with the Nogai horde, which was unfortunate. But
greetings, friend.
All right, no problem. We're still steadfast. Strength rank, we're number 3. I'm just wondering if, yeah, they fucking hate us now. We had been military allies. It would be nice to get peace with them, but it doesn't look like it's gonna be a possibility. KJ says fuck Rona. Yeah, no, I agree, KJ. This whole thing is oh man, is really yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say about it. It's sort of almost beyond words. But it's like we're living in an episode of the Twilight Zone or something. That's sort of what it feels like. So they just settled this one as well, which means that army should be ripe to kill.
Blood and glory. Get moving. Ready for battle.
We moved this guy? Yeah, we moved him already. Alright, cool. Quarzamian. I just have to remember to replace him with put him in charge of one of the armies the next time we go into battle, so that we can get him killed, so we don't have to worry about civil war. If I were to declare war on you right now.
Speak your words.
Okay.
And be sure that I find profit in them.
Who are they at war with?
Speak. I will listen before I tell
If we were to join war against these guys, they still don't want peace. But Anisia says, such a pain. I'm glad you're doing okay, though. I mean, I'm glad you're getting by. Yeah, no, definitely. Thank you. Message deleted by Google moderator team. What's up with that? Really? Oh, shit. Message deleted by Google moderator team. What the hell? I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. Seems like they don't like external links. Website. The website to buy Vermintide is Instant Gaming. Super cheap now. Oh, okay. Cool. Thank you. I'll check it out. But yeah, like I said, like, I mean, pretty much, you know, because I'm working full time, and then, you know, I'm pretty much like most of my gaming time, like this is it. Like the is playing on here. I mean, occasionally I load up a little bit of Magic the Gathering Arena, but yeah, I haven't logged into that for like a week and a half, I think. And I mean, usually when I do log into it, it's only for like maybe half an hour or something. Nicia says, I know it blocked the website, but 1, I am a mod, and 2, Google moderator team. Yeah, I don't know. I think Google moderator team must be just like probably like the generic message for like any kind of automated thing that's programmed to block. It would be my guess. But yeah, that's weird. That's the first time I've ever seen that, Anisius. Benji says, at Dame Offensive, it's on sale on Steam too. Oh, okay, true. Vermintide. It is. It does seem really popular. Everybody seems to really enjoy it. All right, I think we're gonna declare war on these guys. What happened to that army? There was an army here somewhere. Where'd they go? Where did they go?
I'm going.
Don't see them.
Done.
Oh, there they are. There they are. All right, good.
I'm a sage of the forest.
All right. Keep making your way down here. Where's our other spies? Yeah, these guys are way separated. I was planning to move through this way, but the fact that this horde is over here, I just rather avoid them for the time being.
Peace to you.
I was born to end lives.
True. Dame says, maybe because you're a monetized channel and they think it's a promotion. Yeah, it could be. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know. Cool though. It could be. Yeah. I am waiting for waiting your arrival, Dame. Arrival where? I think for Vermintide. I think he's expecting you to get a game going here. Ooh, looks like they're going to settle that. All right. Let's see if we can get anything out of going to war with these guys from anybody else. Who else are they at war with? Grenade Sultanate and the Zengid Adagate. God, there's so many factions in this. It's hard to keep track of everything. Very friendly, defensive alliance.
Greetings, my friend.
Join war. If we were to join war with these guys,
with anticipation of your noble and worthy work.
Likelihood high. We get military alliance. We can get a little bit of money from them, I guess. Alright, there we go. Still steadfast. Okay, good. Though our relations are deteriorating. This war, though, should help with our relations, I would think. Alright, so I want to be careful here. So I don't think, I think what's going to end up happening is they're not going to stand and fight. But I don't want to push them this way, I want to push them down this way. Essentially. So we'll hit them with this guy. Yeah, I didn't think so. Nicia says, so Dame's arrival where? Nicia says WV2. Sorry. Yeah, Warhammer Vermintide 2.
On the move, lads. Ready for orders.
Which army do I want to make the attack with? Ooh, and we want to get that dude killed as well.
For battle.
Alright, so we don't want him to be attacking general. Alright. So I'm going to replace this guy, Kubilai. Unfortunately, Master Strategist. It's only temporary. Where's Joki? Yeah, Joki's the one. So we're just going to basically send him in first and get him killed. Just so we don't have to worry about civil war. Because his loyalty is so low. I think this should work. And then we'll make the attack with this force. Damn Offensive says, I knew grunting in chat wouldn't work. Meh. Yeah, no. But fine, I'll load it up. Anicia says, I know, I was totally ignoring what you said, Dame. It's nice to play ignorant. We could auto-resolve it, but the whole idea, get rid of this guy, and we'll try and minimize our casualties. If we can. Dame Offensive says, meanie butt. Yeah. Ooh. Vermintide 2. I like the way that the deployment area, that they've changed it in the mod here, that you get that you can actually deploy on. Like there's no restrictions for the deployment. We can deploy in this whole area back here, whereas like Warhammer 2, you get usually like sort of like a little square where you can deploy. Reinforcements coming in from back here. I think what we'll do is we'll put the artillery up on the hill here. But, oh, fuck. The artillery are really shit, though. That's the thing. I mean, the range is so freaking terrible. Actually, I think I'd rather just stay out in the open here. And you guys stay back here. Protect them. All right. Get the horse archers to do most of the work here. Seems to be that it's taking us quite a bit of time to replenish, so I want to try and be as careful as possible in these battles. But I mean, it's inevitable that we're going to take a few casualties. And as soon as this guy shows up,
Our reinforcements enter the fray. Orders! Warriors ready! The enemy has been spotted.
just get this organized a little bit.
Take this! Get running! Battle ready! Ready! Warriors ready!
Guys can hang out there. I want you over there. And then we'll just
The
group
enemy
the
are
rest of
losing their advantage.
everybody up.
Ready! Battle group ready! Battle ready!
Just taking a second to get organized. We should be good to go here in a second.
Warriors, move out!
Yeah, I mean, I could try and put the graphic settings up a bit more, but I feel like a battle, especially with this many units on the field, it's just going to run much smoother on these lower settings. Pontifex says, I'm back. Had to call to update insurance and get lower premium. Okay, cool. Lower premiums, that's always good. Those insurance companies, man, they're freaking... Gotta be careful, man. They will really take you to the cleaners. Yeah, so this guy, we're gonna send him in there. We want to get him killed. And he's not the commanding general here, so it shouldn't affect our morale too much. And then the rest of the horse archers should be able to shoot them shit for the most part. And try and keep the heavy horse out front,
Follow me! Orders!
because they're a little bit better armored than the other horse. It should be. Actually, let's have you guys. We'll just encircle them, maybe.
Catuelo! Battle ready!
Ah, shit. guess I should try and get some work done with you. No, that's not exactly what I had in mind. Guys, move up. Try and take out their range units here first. Ooh. And stay away from those boys. Should be able to outrun most of their cavalry. Maybe not all of their cavalry, but these guys should be able to outrun their cavalry. Down.
The men are broken and are fleeing. A dark day. Our
Alright.
general has died at enemy hands.
Good, good. Wanted to get rid of that disloyal bastard. I'll just move up a little bit. Might actually be not a bad idea to charge into them, to be honest. Oh. Let's target them. Just move up a bit. Host 13 says I'm living that 27-year-old no insurance life. Hope I don't get hurt at the bronze foundry I work at. Yeah, no, hopefully not. Pontifex says 100 less. Wish we had universal healthcare like most civilized country. Unfortunately, USA is not always. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like universal healthcare is one of those things that it's.
The enemy have rallied their units.
See if we can take you out. Yeah, I think universal healthcare, universal education, and universal basic income are all sort of things that that in the 21st century that we should be providing for everyone. Though I guess universal kind of implies that it's for everyone, but yeah. All right, I'm gonna charge you guys in. Most of these are. Run these guys down. You guys charge in here. I don't think we took too much damage here. A little bit.
The general has fallen.
Good,
Our
good.
victory grows ever nearer.
Could be getting some friendly fire here though as well. Let's put everybody on melee mode and just get in there. Ooh, don't let him escape. Yeah, we'll just run all these guys down.
Godspeed, God.
Alright,
We are
easy
moments
game,
away
easy
from
life.
victory.
Don't let any of them escape. We'll just wipe them all out. I know that sounds a bit ruthless, but it is what it is. Pontifex says, haha, exactly. We can't have nice things because of racism. Yeah, freaking, man, racism ruins everything, right? But yeah, I don't know. I think it's, I mean, that's part of it, but it goes with the US and, I mean, with the world in general now, it goes much deeper than that, that there's so much, the people who are in power have so much control over the resources now that, you know, for regular people, like, there's such a division in wealth. Like, more so, I think that the division in wealth now is more so than it's ever been in recorded history, and it's only gotten even worse since the pandemic started. Fuck, I think we're getting a fair bit of friendly fire there. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the solution is, but somehow people have to take the power back from the corporations and the wealthy, because they've got so much power now. Yeah, shit, unfortunately. I think most of this is friendly fire, because if we look at this, there's not a whole lot of kills here. 9, 13, 10, 2, 1, 2, 11. Probably from probably friendly fire at the end of the battle there. I should have turned them off fire at will when we're running them down. Bonifix says, but I digress. You defeated yet? Not yet. I think we're gonna survive for a while anyway, until we actually have to pay for these troops again. I think.
Warriors all.
All right, who do we got here? We got a landowner. I'm gonna actually, we're gonna replace him when the other dude is available next turn.
Orders. Ready for orders.
Let's keep you on the move.
lads.
Yeah, the replenishment is really slow. So what do we got for options here?
Thirsty for battle.
I got more movement. Yeah, he's got quite a bit more movement. Coming down around this way.
On the move.
Hood 13 says, seize the means of production and eat the rich. Well, you know, I'm okay with seizing the means of production. I don't know about the other part. It seems a little bit of extreme, but you know, for those that are out there, you know, that's what they want to do. I mean, I'm so long as we can seize the means of production, sure, I'm down with it. But yeah, that's the problem nowadays is yeah, the means of production are so much in the hands of the wealthy that, fuck man, we're all pretty well screwed. This one is pretty good, Storyteller's Yurt. Though I guess we should take a look at what their fletching is good too. The metalworkers' yurts. But the only thing is, well, yeah, I mean that's not bad. 200 from 500 from commerce. I think though, I think fletching we probably shouldn't worry about that. Even though, man, I don't know. Additional ammunition, armor, and all that stuff is all good stuff. But what we really need is cash coming in. Really need though. None of these. Woodworkers. Ballista and catapult. I wonder. Yeah, I think we'll go with the yurt builder. Because this gives us the most. This gives us the most wealth. Wealth from industry. And on the next level, it's going to unlock ballista and catapult. And I'm just wondering if the catapult will give us a bit more range, because those
Ready for battle.
actually, which one is it that we've got right now in the armies? Catapults. Maybe the ballista will give us more range than the catapults, because the catapult, the range fucking sucks. They've nerfed it here in this mod. 220. Oh, sorry. That doesn't tell us the range there, but the range is shit. It's not a whole lot more than the range of the of these guys. Host 13 says, blood for the blood gods, skulls for the skull throne. Pontifex says, we just need socialism and money out of politics. Yeah, that's the biggest thing right now is the like politics, like I don't know, like the way that I see it is there's no more statesmen, there's no more people who are concerned for the well-being of the states. What we've got instead are politicians. Oh shit, I don't think I was supposed to actually move him. I think we're supposed to attack that settlement with him. Alright. Shit.
Warriors all.
Guess we can come back and do it with one of the other armies. Yeah, that politicians are so manipulated by the rich and the wealthy and all of the money in politics that it's like nothing gets done for the good of the people anymore. Well, we can save 20 minutes if we auto-resolve this. I'm just concerned about how much damage we're going to take. Let's test out the auto-resolve. Because last time when we did it with our sort of little cheese that I've got going. We did take a bit of damage on some of the horsemen. So let's see if we actually take more damage here. Ooh, that looked like it hurt. There we go. There's some blood for the blood god. Yeah, fuck. We could have taken much less damage there. All right, so probably we won't be auto-resolving those anymore. Yeah, I mean, look at the freaking get so little cash from sacking these. KJ says, back to feudalism. Well, I mean, I don't know. That's what it seems like where we're headed. In some ways is feudalism, to be honest. Things are just, I don't know, pretty fucked up. Pretty fucked up. Alright. Work towards campaign movement for all the generals.
Warriors all! Ready for orders.
You're gonna fall. Might send this guy back to deal with that.
Ready for battle.
Maybe send him back to deal with that. And these two armies can head over to Nishapur?
Ready for battle.
1, 2, 3, 4. We're missing an army here somewhere. Where's the? There we go. They're there. Start full strength. Yeah, we're getting our income up a bit, but again, as soon as this this event ends, our income is going to take a massive dive. So we're gonna have to disband some of the troops when that does happen. But
For the tribe.
yeah, it should be okay though.
Ready for battle.
But even still, we might even have to go down to one army. We'll keep the other hordes in the field though, so that we can still gain experience and some horde growth. But Magnus Horus says, well, it's better than it was like 1,000 years ago. Cities don't get sacked anymore. This is true. Hoods 13 says it's almost time for space colonialism. Yeah, no, I mean that's where they're headed. I don't know. God, like it scares me. Like the whole idea of colonizing Mars, like the unknown problems that they're going to end up facing when they do colonize Mars, because technology-wise, it's is going to require every bit of ingenuity that we have as people to be able to do that. But yeah, I mean, I mean, in some instances, it's a very exciting time to be alive because of the technology and the access to knowledge that we have, and just the general comfort and quality of living. Even though there is this huge difference between the rich and the poor, just the average quality of life is much higher than it was, even like 100 or 200 years ago. However, at the same time, the amount of greed and the potential for our own self-destruction is just it's never been higher. And yeah, I mean, that's the really scary thing. It seems like we've entered into a new arms race as well, with all of the things that are going on in the world. But yeah, fuck, I gotta stop trying to promote these guys because it's just end up costing us all kinds of control. Where are their armies? I mean, we took out one of their armies there just a moment ago in that battle. But I'm just wondering where their other armies are. That's not necessary. Keep you moving down this way. Hoods 13 says we shall have Elon Musk, the space lord, at the helm. Yeah, exactly. Pontifex says, unless you live in the Middle East. And Hoods 13 says, yeah, bombed. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like,
Ready for battle.
in the West, we're kind of isolated to some of the things that go on in other places of the world. We don't sort of forget how lucky we are sometimes. But yeah, definitely there's a lot of places that where people do suffer quite a bit because of, you know, unnecessary wars and things like that. KJ says there's never been a better time to be alive. No, it's true. It's true. You know, like as far as, you know, the comforts that we have, the technology that we have available, you know, the medicines that we have available. But the scary thing is our propensity to destroy ourselves. Like, I think it's hubris to think that we have the ability to destroy the world. I think the Earth will survive us and will be able to heal itself from any damage that we cause while we're here. I mean, it may take time, some of the things that we do, but I think life will go on. But I think the possibility for us to actually destroy ourselves is actually quite high. I guess we'll have you come over this way and stay close to that army and this force here.
Your next command.
Move right there. Staying on the move.
How can I assist you?
I am the destroyer.
Guess I moved you guys already. KJ says until the sun blows up. Well, yeah, you know, or I mean like a giant sun flare or something like that could really change the dynamics of things here on Earth. You know, like an electromagnetic storm would really completely change our lives here. But yeah, who knows when I feel like any kind of events that the sun, I mean, the sun, its lifespan is so much longer and greater than ours that I feel like we're just kind of a blip in relation to that in comparison to the sun. I'll get some of this stuff built up. Let's try and get our income coming in here. And I am going to go with the yurt builder here. Turns.
Ready for orders.
Try and stay ahead of the armies.
Secret paths. That's it.
Level 2. This one's going to be worth a bit more than this one, I think. Oh, actually, they're both worth about the same. So we'll come down to this one first. And these settlements don't seem terribly well defended, which is good.
Warriors all.
Did I move these guys? Did move these guys, yeah. Oh, no, didn't move this army. We're not building anything with this army. They do need to replenish, though. I'm just gonna force march them so they can participate, but he should still... Yeah, the replenishment seems pretty shit, so I just want to keep... Keep them in encampment stance so we can continue getting replenishment. Yeah, it is pretty shite. And we're gonna need this force to be able to take this because our troops, we took quite a bit of damage there in the auto resolve there a moment ago.
Ready for orders.
Pontifex says sun shouldn't blow up for 14 million years. Maybe we'll have the universal health care by then, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either, man. Oh god. I mean, they'll have plenty of time to work out the details, but yeah. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. It's shocking that the United States doesn't have universal health care, but I mean, at the same time, you know, I believe that here in Canada, our healthcare system has really been exposed for its, I don't know, deficiencies, let's say. Like, I don't want to get into too much of a talk about it, but I think there are definitely some problems with the way that our healthcare system works. And while it's universal and it's amazing that we don't have to pay for our healthcare, we do still have to pay for it in a certain way, because I mean it gets paid for through taxes, right? And you know, the problem I think with our healthcare system is, one, there's sort of like a, you know, a weird way, like our healthcare has sort of like a weird philosophy toward it. I think the underlying philosophy towards our healthcare is flawed, because it allows all of these corporate interests to make huge profits off of our healthcare system. And oh, look at this, look at this, look at this shit. Very, very interesting. We're getting the garrison here. We're just gonna withdraw. They shouldn't have enough movement to catch us.
Destination reached.
KG says nothing is truly ever fair, ever free. Someone footing the bill somehow, like Epic paying for Troy. Yeah, yeah, no, that's exactly it. But yeah, I think the biggest problem, like I feel like our healthcare system here in Canada could be so much better if there wasn't all of these corporate interests sort of like almost in a way preying off of our healthcare system like vultures.
I will never give
In a lot of ways.
not on glory.
And I mean, that's the scariest thing about this pandemic, is that the industry, the healthcare industry, has made so much money from this whole thing that it's really scary to think about it, because you know, if they've made all this money, what, you know, like why, you know, like business has been booming for them. So the scary thing is, you know, how do you trust the decisions that are being made if, you know, the primary motivating factor is profit margin, right? Anyway, yeah, I think since they're defending this, we'll hit them where they're weak, and we'll bring you around this way too. Try and avoid this guy, though I don't know. He might have enough movement to get us there.
Is there nothing else?
Okay, let's stay in encampment stance.
How can I assist you?
Try and get an idea where some of their other armies are. I haven't checked the diplomacy for a little while.
Let my mind be
Boys,
still.
keep moving.
Getting on our way. Destination reached.
Yeah, we're on the wrong side of the river here with this dude. Anyway, he'll get to cross it next turn.
Ready for battle. Ready for orders.
Pontifex says, yes, but we pay taxes too and still no healthcare. We get $1 billion jet that have faults and aren't useful. Yeah, that's, you know, that's the thing. Like the military complex, the industrial military complex in the US sucks up so much money, and yeah, like you said, whether or not that money is being well spent is something else entirely. Woods 13 says, let's switch to a Tomb King's economy. Yeah, why not? Why the hell not? Alright, do you want to go communal grounds, or should we get some more? Maybe we should get some more farm growing. I feel like these help. Does this help with the growth? Horse breeding. Yeah, I mean the food is pretty important, I think. But we seem to have plenty of food. Does anything? Okay, the military bases use up. What is this? Fields, farming, agriculture. Can we not build pastor's herd? For some reason, I don't. Doesn't seem that we have the option for the fields. Oh, this is available for action. This is These are the buildings in the settlements. Where, yeah, the herding, grounds. Yeah, I think we're okay for the herds for now. I think we just go communal grounds for a bit because it seems to make a little bit more money, which I think is going to be the most important thing here for us. I'm just wondering which herd. Yeah, actually, let's put the communal grounds there first. With that one. Though it is actually cheaper to build this. And it's only one turn. This is up 3 horde growth. Hood13 says, everyone is dead and we make very little money but manage to build slightly. Magnus Horus says, well said. Love your channel, by the way. Thank you, Magnus. I appreciate it. Bohemia is fun to play as I love the war wagons. It's like a mobile fort. Yeah, you know what? I really, I've been saying this a lot, is that I really enjoy this mod, and I really enjoy Attila in general. I just wish the game was better optimized. Otherwise, I'd be playing it a lot more often. Oh, we gotta... Shit, we might have to break the siege off here.
Let them cower before us.
We have artillery. We do have artillery in the other army. Alright, we're not going to get replenishment for this force, but I think it's important that we make the siege this turn rather than next turn. Put those up and leave those. Actually, do it like that. That way, these guys will be able to put this army in camp stance after the siege. So we actually will get replenishment on those blokes. And then these guys are in the force march and they'll helping us out here. Pontifex says, exactly, take profit out of it. All capitalism does is try to beat it yourself. But you can't just keep going up. You're gonna come down and have ebbs and flows. Definitely. Man, I think we can get away with auto-resolve here. Balanced. Yeah, we could have done better than that. Because we're slowly taking damage on those units, and they're taking damage more quickly than we're able to get them replenished.
We take the settlement for
Yeah, no, Magnus, I wouldn't mind trying out some more of the factions in this and give Bohemia a try with the war wagons. I feel like that's how the war wagons in Warhammer should have been. Is they should have been a little bit more sort of like mobile forts, like you said. Yurt builder, yeah. Go with that. Can we move all these guys? Good. Alright, cool. Oh shit, you know what? Shit, one of these generals. Which general was it? Actually, I believe it was actually this guy. We want to bring back Kublai. Yeah.
ready for
There we
battle.
go. Alright, good stuff.
For the tribe.
Let's take a look at this. Alright, yeah. The goal here, I think, is to try and subjugate these guys, but, I mean, we've got to basically raise all of their settlements. I've been feeling our vassal up here. They're going to lose that by the looks of things. But yeah, we'll keep working towards taking these two factions out and see if we can vassalize them. I think that's the plan in general, is to try and vassalize everyone. Though I don't know how well it's going to work out if they'll be able to start declaring war on one another. If that starts to become a problem, then we might have to just sort of choose one or two vassals to stick with. I think I moved everyone. I think everyone is good. 25. 5 more turns and we can try and marry her. And he should actually be able to be recruited soon. I don't know if it's 16 or 18 that we can actually recruit them. Yeah, just looking at my subscriptions right now. Heir of Carthage is playing Vermintide 2 at the moment as well. Everybody's into that game. Oh man, I wonder how Anisi Ascent Dame's game is going. So many factions in this mod. They did a pretty good job with the artwork that they've added into the game as well. There's some cool artwork that's in here that they've got. KJ says new DLC dropped in that game, I think. Well, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense why everybody's into it right now. Is this a rebel army? No, I don't think it's a rebel army. Let's we'll disrupt this settlement down here. It's kind of expensive, but no, we want to get these agents leveled up so that we've got more options that we can use them for.
I cannot tread this path.
Yeah, I mean, that's it's gonna take a while before we can incite a rebellion here.
I'll see the light leave their eyes.
Assassinate failure. That's okay. Slowly getting leveled up. These guys have got non-aggression.
Please be
That's an
seated
alliance.
and take wine to cool the head before we heat the day with words.
They don't want military alliance. Alright, that's okay. Can we levy troops from...
Ready for battle.
No, we can't level troops from defensive allies.
How can I assist you? I can't do that.
Get an
That
idea
is
what's
not
over here.
possible. I am done.
Ready for orders. Is that all?
Yeah. Make our way over here. And we'll hit Ray next.
Making camp.
Doesn't look like there's any armies over here. There's one down here.
Yes.
We've got another enemy army there.
What you have of me?
Keep forgetting to deploy these spies. Come back around this way.
The shadows are friends. That's it.
Okay, your builder.
How can I assist you?
Alright, so we got a force there. Level 2. Seems like most of these settlements are level 2. It does take quite a long time to build up these settlements, even for the AI. Question is, do we want to try and engage with this army? Or should we just avoid them for now?
I am the wild roar.
I do have just this once, or actually these 2 settlements down here.
Ready for battle.
Hmm.
Move, lads.
Ah, shit.
Ready
Wasn't
for
entirely
orders.
sure that I wanted to move you, to be honest.
Thirsty for battle.
If these
Thirsty
2
for
armies were in
battle.
better shape, I'd be more tempted to fight this. Though,
For the tribe.
you know what? Let me see here.
Ready for battle.
Let me see. Let me see.
Get moving. On the move, lads.
Standing outside the settlement, which is good. Though maybe he's trying to draw us into some kind of trap here. I just hope he stands and fights and doesn't try and run away. Because what we can do here is we can not control a large army,
For battle.
and then maybe we can destroy... Ah, fuck, he did run away. Fucking coward.
We cannot do that.
I am a sage of the forest.
Sage of the forest, eh? Alright, well,
Siege to their hovels.
since he ran away, let's destroy the settlement. And... yeah, night attack is basically lightning strike, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we'll send these 2 guys in to try and take it. Alright, yeah, should be fine. Shouldn't have too much difficulty here. Let's do it. Ooh, man, have any of you guys been watching on Disney's new series, the Winter Soldier, Falcon and the Winter Soldier? It's, oh man, tonight at 3 a.m. I guess, or about 5 hours from now, the final episode is dropping. So I am probably gonna stay up and watch that. To be honest, really excited for it. Should be pretty epic finale. Especially too, I felt like the WandaVision finale was pretty awesome. The way that they set it up, like the final battle in that, I thought was pretty epic. I mean, there's certain things that maybe not everyone might have liked in the WandaVision finale. Fuck. Didn't want to fight in the fog. But, I mean, that actually might play to our advantage. But yeah, I am pumped for that tonight. You know, tonight though, there's a good chance I may fall asleep though before it comes on. All right, so we've got a gate here, and we've got a gate over here. All right, so I think this is the one. This one's closer to the town center, so I think that's the one we will attack, and then over here we'll decoy them. We'll these guys. Definitely not going to be involved in the fight, but I might use a couple of these guys. Stay back here as well. Alright, I'm just wondering if there's somewhere I can hide over here. Not really. Oh, Oh, one of them's hidden.
First wave Lancers! Lancers!
There we go.
Lancers! Ready!
Yeah, I just want to hide them so that the AI doesn't place any troops on this side. I mean, probably don't have to. They're probably going to place everything over there, but just in case. Let's get on the move.
Our reinforcements enter the fray.
You guys probably don't need you guys involved here. These 4 units should be plenty to take care of this. Yeah, everything looks like everything's over there. Let's just stay up there for now. Stay out of range of this thing. Yeah, the only thing that's shitty about this is it takes forever to get through the gate. And sometimes the AI bugs out when we make the order to attack the gate. I mean, look at that. 2%, 3%. Come on, boys. Get your axes out, or spears, or whatever it is you use to get through that thing. Yeah, this looks like it's undefended. Pretty effective way to do the sieges in this without actually having to get involved with the troops. Because even though we've got the horse archers and we can cut through most of this, we're still going to take more damage, I think, doing it the traditional way. Because we don't outrange them. The towers are there. We're going to take damage from the towers. Plus, they do also have some ranged units usually in these garrisons, which are the ranged units shooting from the walls do a ton of damage to the horse archers, especially the lightly armored ones. So I think this is probably the most effective way to do the sieges with minimal casualties. Just a little bit on the boring side of things. Yeah, I would really love to see them add some variety for some custom built maps for the Medieval 1212 mod. I think that would be really, really cool. One of these days I'm going to have to get some modding tools for one of the games and try doing some of my own mods, just sort of messing around a bit. I don't know if you guys are interested in Lord of the Rings, but there's a channel that does the Rise of Mordor mod for Attila, and they actually do live modding sessions where they go in. I've been watching a little bit here and there, but yeah, they do the unit modeling and stuff, show how to edit the units and things like that. Then there was the one that I was watching recently was the campaign map, how they're actually been able to modify the campaign map, which is pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, at some point I'll probably try that out. But I think it's still in an alpha phase, whereas this is more of a beta phase. The alpha is still very early in the development, though it has come quite a ways from where it was, but still a fair bit to go, I think, for it. Almost through this gate. 94, 95, 96. Come on, boys, you can do it. You get through?
The enemy gates are
Alright,
obliterated.
get in here. Get in here before you take too much damage. One of you just stay back here. Okay, we captured the gate.
We have
Good.
destroyed
Never
the
mind.
enemy tower.
I was gonna leave one of them behind to capture it. One of you go attack that. One of you come capture this. Fuck, if you can get positioned over there. And I'm over here. And then, oh shit, it's that son of a bitch. Pull out of there. Fuck, didn't see that dude. We gotta surround this guy. You come over here and... Well, they left the general back to defend. We're gonna get him attacking a spear. Not ideal with the cavalry, but the surrounding him seems to be working. Alright, this guy got fucked up pretty bad. KJ says the Erebor battle map looks really good. Ah, cool, man. Yeah, I love seeing some of the maps and stuff that some of the modders have been able to do for some of these games. Oh, just break already. Are they broken? It says he's broken, but not shattered. Alright, so long as they're not fighting back, that's all. Just capture this. Yeah, should be able to fast forward. Just double check that none of them are coming back. Yeah, the AI is behaving themselves. Staying put.
Tower has been destroyed.
Good, good, good. Yeah, this tactic was really effective in Thrones of Britannia when it first came out. I'm not sure. I feel like I've played it once since the game was first after it had first been out, and I feel like they changed the behavior of the AI, that you couldn't do it quite as much. But when it first came out, because the siege maps in Thrones of Britannia are a bit more extensive than they are in this, and there were some big battles that I avoided fighting by coming in and scooping the town square and just getting the timer going, and just avoided fighting some large armies in my Thrones of Britannia campaign. But yeah, it's too bad the campaign wasn't better in Thrones of Britannia, because there were some really nice siege maps in that game. I think Creative Assembly really took the criticism from Warhammer to heart, and they put a lot of effort into the sieges in that game, and it just unfortunately the campaign was crap, and the game kind of got abandoned. I mean, Three Kingdoms, like, the sieges are okay in Three Kingdoms, just not a lot of variety with the settlements. I mean, the scale is awesome in Three Kingdoms, but I really love the campaign in Three Kingdoms Total War. "20 seconds. Alright, easy peasy. I got in here. Only a few casualties.
Within moments, this fort will fall to us.
KJ says Thrones had a bare bones budget. Yeah, that's...
Victory.
I think that's been the trend with their Saga games, which is weird because, like, I mean, I get it, their smaller games are going to have much smaller budgets, right? But at the same time, why, risk your sort of reputation as a developer if you're not going to put in the whole effort? Like, I don't know, it just seems like a weird corporate strategy to me, where, I mean, you're clearly just going for, well, it's not entirely clear. Like, it's like, are you just going for profit? Like, is that what they're doing with those games, or is Sega trying to, like, flesh out some new mechanics and things like that? Because I can understand that, like, if they use the games to create new mechanics and work on things that you're going to implement into some of the base games later on, I can kind of understand it. But if it's just a purely, doing it for profit, I feel like it's, in the long run, it's not worth it, because whatever short-term profit you make from those games, you're kind of risking your reputation to do that, right? And in the gaming industry, I feel like reputation is incredibly important. KJ says Sega games are cash flow games, in my opinion. And Paradox replies on more DLC for revenue, and CA doesn't have that. Yeah, well, I mean, CA has kind of adopted that strategy for Warhammer. I mean, like, they get like a lot of cash flow from, I would imagine they get a lot of cash flow from their DLC for Warhammer, because, I mean, you know, they've done so much DLC for it, right? Success chance, 10%, sounds good to me.
Warriors all!
And we'll go replenishment. I mean, it's only 2%, but that 2% will add up over time. And we definitely seems like we need, excuse me, need the replenishment. KJ says it's not profit so much as cash flow. Ah, okay, that's interesting.
Ready for battle.
It's definitely a different way to go about it. But yeah, that makes sense. I mean, Creative Assembly, I was reading an article, I think they just created like a whole new studio, or they're just in the process of creating a new studio, and yeah, it sounds crazy. They're now, I think CA is now the biggest developer in the game developer in the UK. KJ says not nearly as much paid DLC as Paradox. Crusader Kings 2 came out 2012 and has $300 of DLC on Steam. Yeah, I've heard CK2 is insane with how much the DLC is that they've done. Yeah, so we've been able to raise. I mean, it doesn't seem like we're doing much, but we've raised our way all the way down through here. Yeah, so these guys, our horde, our vassal up here, lost their settlement, unfortunately. Which means these guys are probably going to come down here and soak some of this up. We've got our defensive allies here. We'll finish them off down here. Hopefully today we can take out these two factions and maybe vassalize them. And then we want to start thinking what we're going to do sort of long term in this campaign. I mean, I think I'm going to go with the standard 5 parts for this campaign. So, I mean, we're almost, after today, like the next stream will be the halfway point. So, do we want to go right into Europe? Maybe head for Rome? Maybe or do we want to come down here to the Holy Land, go through Egypt? What I was thinking is after we finish off these wars here, that we head for Constantinople, and then we make a drive towards Rome. Whether or not we go through this way, or maybe we could come by sea and land down here somewhere. But as sort of for like a general strategy. I mean, there's no real general strategy that I've got. We're not obviously going for full map domination or whatnot. Just having some fun playing as the Mongols. So I don't know what you guys want to do. Maybe come down through Egypt into Africa, or if we'll head to Constantinople. I think my sort of kind of leaning towards heading to Constantinople and head for Rome, take on the Pope. Magnus Horse says maybe CA will start making good games again. What's your favorite Total War game, if I may ask? That's a really tough question for me. Like, the thing is, like, oh shit, we probably could have done a bit of building that turn. That's okay, I guess we can do it next turn. I love Rome 2, just because that was my first Total War game. So usually when someone asks me what my favorite Total War game, usually I go to Rome 2. Even though, you know, I know that's not the most popular. I really, really love Three Kingdoms Total War, even though I've got like only maybe 200 hours in it, roughly, I think. Every time I go back to it, I really, really enjoy it. And I just wish it was more popular on YouTube. But we'll definitely play more Three Kingdoms on the channel at some point. But I do really love that game. It's like
My
the
lord
records
is
mode.
willing to lay down the sword.
I think
It is
Three
not
Kingdoms
often that-
is a very underrated Total War game. I mean, it's not perfect by any stretch of the imagination, but it is very good. But I mean, if we're defining favorite by which one of the Total Wars I've put the most hours in, then it would have to be Warhammer 2. I've got over 1,700 hours in Warhammer 2, whereas I think Rome 2, I think I've got like probably around 1,000 hours, and Attila like a few hundred, like 400 or 500, and then probably Three Kingdoms comes in next. Three Kingdoms and Shogun. Maybe Three Kingdoms and Napoleon I've got around 200 hours in, and then Shogun 2 maybe 100 hours in, roughly. Magnus Horse says, "Oh yeah, I wonder if the Rome 2 remake will be fun, huh? Maybe I should try Three Kingdoms again." Yeah, if you play Three Kingdoms, Magnus, I 100% recommend Records mode over the other mode. What do you call it? What the hell is the other mode called? Fucking Romance mode. I think Romance mode to me is so silly. Like it just, I don't know. I'm not a fan of Romance at all. But the Records mode is really awesome with the General's Bodyguards. You can get your General's Bodyguards huge, and the cavalry is very powerful in that game. And I mean, honestly, like Records mode, Three Kingdoms has the biggest battles of any Total War game to date. But like I said, the game is not perfect. I mean, most of the factions are very generic, even though they've added sort of like a little bit different mechanics with some of the factions, the way that they function. But yeah, like it doesn't have the same sort of variety in like races and things like that. Like, or I guess you would call it culture, more of the cultural aspect that something like Warhammer 2 has, where you know, like each race, each faction plays very differently than the other ones, which gives it you know, very replayability. But what Three Kingdoms, you know, the biggest thing that it suffers from is that, you know, all of the units sort of, or all the factions kind of have the same units, and you know, sort of the monoculture situation. Magnus says, Warhammer 2 was pretty darn fun. Yeah, agreed. Records mode. Yeah, for sure. Records mode is definitely the way to go if you play Three Kingdoms. But yeah, the campaign itself has quite a bit of depth, to be honest. Like there's a lot of good stuff in there in the Three Kingdoms campaign. This guy's way behind. Let's see if we can get him caught up a little bit. Everybody's at full strength. We're not building anything at the moment. So let's get you moving over this way. Get him caught up to this army. Just gonna hit that settlement, I think.
Thirsty for battle.
I don't know. I'm trying to find where that army got to.
I was born to end lives. Get moving.
I'm guessing that they're in the settlement down here. Yep. Yep.
Command?
Yeah, now that's the type of siege that's going to be a pain in the ass. I don't know that we'd be able to cheese it in the same way. I mean, we can try.
Ready for battle. Thirsty for battle. Thirsty for battle.
Alright. Bum.
Getting on our way. Ready for battle. Warriors all.
Oh, by the way, Three Kingdoms 2010 is as fun to watch as Game of Thrones on YouTube as well. Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
For us.
Get moving! You have further orders?
it's not bad. It's not bad.
Blood and glory.
But I mean, yeah, as far as like the best Total War, I mean, it's hard to make an argument that against Warhammer 2 that
Ready
you
for
know
battle.
what? Building anything? It's not building anything. Let's force march you down here as well. And we're going really big. We would probably get away with an auto resolve here. But I'm just wondering if we can maybe do it a little bit more efficiently. Ah, fuck, he's just out of range. Fucking fuck.
Ready for orders. Ready for battle.
Damn, I was hoping to transfer these guys over to this army so that we could use them to get in the back door. But anyway, that's okay. We can try it with this. Yeah, I'm just worried how much damage we're going to take on the auto-resolve, but I feel like my strategy of sneaking in is not going to be nearly as effective. One, because of all of these archers. Like, that's a lot of archers. They could potentially shred any units that I sneak in the back. And two, because there's more units in here, it's going to be a lot more condensed. So it's going to be much more difficult to sneak in the back. So I think probably auto-resolve is our best result. Though at the same time, I'm kind of tempted to just try the strategy to see if it actually works in a situation with a bigger battle. I don't know. I'm a little hesitant. I don't know. What we guys prefer? Do you guys want to see? You want me to try and see if we can cheese it out, or do you guys want to see? Should we just auto-resolve this? I mean, if we try and just sort of slug it out with them, exchanging archer fire, we're gonna lose this because these horse archers are not gonna trade well with these archers on the walls. But if we try and sneak in the back door with these guys, we could potentially avoid some casualties. Auto-resolve, definitely going to give us a good result. But we're going to take a bit of damage. Well, I don't know if you guys have a preference. I think it's probably best just to auto-resolve it. Unless there's any objections. Go with balanced. Yeah, I would have. My preference. Magnus says archer battles are so tedious. Yeah, no, definitely a little bit on the tedious side, and especially with the horse archers. It's like I said, they're not going to trade well with these regular archers, especially the fact that they're going to have the protection of the walls, and they've got more ammunition, and there's more entities shooting per unit. But yeah, what we've been doing with the sieges, the smaller sieges anyway, we've been able to sort of sneak in the back door and avoid fighting them, which has been pretty effective for the most part.
Ready for battle.
But yeah, let's raise it, burn it down.
Ready for orders. Thirsty for battle.
All right. Okay, so this integrity -1, all hordes, food consumption -40. Interesting. But we get more wealth and we get more horde growth. I think it's important to get these built up. At the same time, just wondering what would be more valuable for us to get the communal grounds. Wait on these for a bit. So we've got decent horde growth going for most of these hordes. I think the key is how much longer do we have this for? We've only got 12 more turns for this. So I think the important thing is to let's build some more communal grounds. I think that's a little bit more valuable. as per what we kind of need right now. I mean, we could go raiding income, but I think probably get some additional missile damage. Charge bonus would be good too. Ammunition for missile infantry. Fuck, that's not even gonna... Missile units. God damn, missile damage, but this is only gonna be for missile infantry.
Ready for orders.
Alright, we can't build there.
For the tribe.
And yeah, build another communal grounds here. As I mean, this costs 9,000. We're only getting 250 wealth. Horde growth, we haven't been really been able to keep up with the horde growth anyway. So I just feel like it's better for us to get more of these going. We can get 3 of these for the same price of this, which is worth 600 income, whereas this is only worth 250 income. And the horde growth should be fine. More time, you're on the move. I've got 3 hordes down there, 1 horde here. Ah, shit. We don't have artillery.
Let them cower.
But yeah, this siege here, we'll have to try and slip into the back door. But at least, we got reinforcements. We'll have reinforcements here. And I think everything good. We'll just deploy you 2.
I am the
Take a look at the diplomacy, if there's anything for us to manage here.
I greet you as befits your reputation.
For my people's part, welcome.
I mean, I guess we probably don't need these
I will
non-aggression
do you the honor
packs.
of...
But like I said, I think what we're gonna do is
Speak ill or slowly, and I may feed your tongue to the
head
dogs.
towards Rome and sack Rome. God, they're worth a lot of folks. If we were to join all of these wars, yeah, this still wouldn't take peace. Alright, fuck you guys then.
In our good name, be welcome and...
Alright, that's fine. We'll take a look at the overall map. Just diplomatic status. Alright, so that's good. So if our allies here move into that area, that would be great. And then we're going to try and see if we can subjugate these folks. So I'm just wondering if when we subjugate them, so right now they're at war with us, and they're at war with those guys, which are these guys. I'm just wondering if when we subjugate them, if that will cancel out their wars or not. I don't know. Just a little bit curious about that. Nicias said, "Alright, Damon, I did round of Vermintide. I am done for today." Good, man. How did it turn out? How was the Vermintide? Nicias says, "You made some progress. It seems good." Yeah, no. This campaign really, I got lucky with the campaign. Like playing as the Mongols when the Mongol invasion comes. We got a bunch of free armies, so the free armies have been very, very useful. Though the bonus, it only lasts for I think 30 turns, so we're running down to the last 10 turns. But I've managed to build up the economy a little bit in the meantime, so hopefully we'll be able to afford some of the troops by the time the event runs out. But yeah, Mongol invasion force. Turns remaining 11. Upkeep cost minus 100. Land units, ammunition 50%, and expedition growth plus 25. Yeah, so we've only got 11 turns remaining, but in those 11 turns, we've actually done quite a bit of building. And yeah, smashed quite a bit of territory as well. You get here on regular march. I think it's just out of range. Nicias says it went decent. Didn't make it till the end in this game. Game mode, 5 rounds / maps, but Dame is new to it, and we are playing with random newbies as well, so it was fine. That's good, man. That's all fun. So I guess Vermintide, it's all multiplayer, or is it? I mean, we don't really need this army, but would be good to get him a bit of experience. Yeah, no, we'll just fight it with this army because, like I said, we don't need the other army for this, and that way we can put the other army in encampment stance and maybe get some building done for them. Yeah, is there a single player mode, or is Vermintide just all you have to play multiplayer when you play? Speaking of multiplayer, I've been thinking about doing a multiplayer stream. Just play some random ladder battles and just yeah, I don't know. I've been watching a bit more of Turin lately, some of Turin's stuff, and actually been quite enjoying his multiplayer stuff and thinking, you know what? Maybe it's time to give the multiplayer a try again. Ah, fuck. Come on. I think we're gonna get a crash here. Oh, okay, no. Survived. Nicias says it's a co-op game where you can go into an open lobby. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because everybody, when they're playing it, seems to play with partners and whatnot. They have people that they like to play with. Yeah, you can play with randoms as well. Where's the victory point? Is this the victory point? Victory point. So back door. I think we go through that. Yeah, that looks good. So we'll set up over here. Set up our ruse. Or decoy, rather. And then the other troops will set up on the opposite side. We'll just hide in the forest so that just to make sure that they don't position troops on this side. I don't think we have to. I think they'll still, even though. Yeah, I think we'll still be okay. Alright, guys. Ooh, shit. They're on to us this time. They've got the artillery piece there. Guys, maybe come around this way. Maybe we can avoid the artillery. Let's sneak right underneath it. Nope, no, no. Stay over here. Nicias says you're always playing with 4, but if you want to play solo, you can go private and you have bots as buddies. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess that's okay. But I feel like the bots would probably be pretty terrible. Ah, fuck, get over here. I don't know what's up with them attacking these gates, but for some reason they've been having trouble with the targeting. Oh, shit balls. Okay. It seemed like they could target us there, but they've stopped. Because that is a juicy target for an artillery piece. But for whatever reason, it seems like they've stopped shooting there. It seems like we're within their range. Could be there's line of sight. They're having trouble with the line of sight targeting them. That could be what it is. But thank goodness, otherwise we'd be in some trouble here. Nicias says the bots are totally focused on helping you. Some of the bots are better than others. Ah, cool, cool. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, it's I don't know. I mean, there's a whole different
The enemy gates
playing
are
a game with
obliterated.
using, you know, like trying to figure out how to best work with an AI ally has sort of like a strategy of its own. You can't just
Their
sort of
gates are ours
like even in the
now.
Total War games, like it's, you know, there's a certain skill to being able to play with like an ally that's sort of like automatic or automated. All right, so we got a dude over here that we got to deal with. But it's just the one dude. Just try and surround him if we can. Damo Fenso says, suicidal bots. And Anicia says, suicidal dame. No, it sounds like it's great fun, though, that's for sure. So it's sort of like an RPG MMO kind of thing. It looked like, from what I've seen of it, like the little bit I've watched of it, it looks incredibly intense. Like really, really fast-paced action and stuff. Bring you over as well.
The victory point will soon be ours.
Exactly, the victory point will soon be ours. We're getting shot by... What are we getting shot by? Those towers seem to have a lot of range there. Come on, guys, get in there too. Yeah, unfortunately he tucked into the corner there, so we weren't able to completely surround him. Ah, it's this tower. This be the tower that's shooting us. They seem to be holding up alright. Dame says also true. It feels intense at first, but even Dame is fine when dying by now. With dying by now. Ah, that's cool. Yeah, I would imagine though, like once you get leveled up and everything, that it's, you know, your character gets really powerful and the game gets a bit easier. You should be able to fast forward through this. This guy's putting up a good fight. I'll pull you out. Let's see if we can get you
This victory point belongs to us
taking
now.
a bit of damage. 78, 68, 36. Now he's taking some damage. Let's see if we can get a charge in here, if that helps at all. Yeah, this guy's putting up a better fight than some of the other generals, even like the spearmen that we were fighting previously. Being quite tanky.
We have destroyed the enemy tower.
Anyway, the rest of them are just sitting there. It's exactly what we want. Nisia says there are different difficulties to play on. The higher, the better the loot. Ah, interesting. How are you enjoying the new DLC? Is the new DLC worth it? God damn, this guy is freaking. Though I guess we don't even really have to fight him here. He's kind of at the edge of the. I didn't even notice that we took the
It will be
victory
ours in
point.
short order.
All right, there we go.
Godspeed good.
Straight
We are
out of
moments
the
away from victory.
art of war. The easiest way to win a battle is to actually not fight it. Good stuff. Anicia says in the new FLC they brought out gives low and high levels a middle ground game mode to play together. You all play with scrap weapons, which you level up during play. Ah, it's the new FLC that makes the game fun for me now. Ah, that's cool. Yeah, I feel like it's, you know, like especially with how competitive games are nowadays, it's really tough to keep a game fresh and keep people coming back, right? You want to keep everyone's
Ready for battle.
everyone's attention and make sure they're having fun as they're playing and stuff. So,
Thirsty for battle.
all right, we just raise this bad boy too. Kaboom! Getting access to the ballista. I'd like to see if the ballista's got more range. It's fucking expensive as hell, but Yeah, I would like to... It reduces our integrity, though. I wonder, is there any buildings that increases our integrity? It seems like everybody, or everything reduces it. Oh, okay, these military buildings increase integrity. So I'll have to build some of those. What about these? Excuse me. The bartering grounds reduces integrity. This one just food consumption. Storyteller's yurt increases integrity. Okay. And this one too. The Khan's yurt. Ooh, cool. Yeah. Alright. Good to know. Good to know. Just keep an eye on that sort of stuff.
For the tribe.
Nicias says Vermintide became a bit more relevant thanks to the FLC. Oh, well, you have fun. Attila is still a gorgeous game. Seeing the animation and remembering the high graphics on it. I think that's a little bit of sarcasm. Have a good night. Thank you, Nicias. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. You have yourself a great night as well. I'm looking forward to watching some more of your Grom the Paunch dinner campaign. I was watching a bit at work. I can't comment while I'm at work because I'm not logged into my YouTube account. But yeah, I was watching a little bit the other day while I was at work, when it was slow at work anyway. But yeah, have yourself a great night. Alright, go replenishment there. Everything looking good, looking good. Income's coming in. Slowly. No sarcasm, honest fond memories. Okay, good. Yeah, it's, I mean, I've turned the settings way down because of the, I mean, the raising the settlement is a really awesome animation, even though my settings are way down. But yeah, I would prefer the game to run smoothly, or as smoothly as possible, rather than have the graphics settings way up. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's up with my system, why it hasn't been running as smooth on it lately. Dame Offensive says, I'm picking up the Grom campaign on Saturday. Oh, nice. The Grom campaign is awesome. I mean, like, I haven't played the Grom campaign, just the Altharion Blitz campaign. I've attempted the Blitz a couple of times, and it's fucking great. Ugh. It goes to Dame next. Okay. But yeah, definitely worth it. I think really fun campaign. Grom the Paunch. But yeah, I would say Grom is probably the strongest greenskin leader in the game. Maybe Wazag. You could probably make the argument that Wazag is stronger campaign leader. I mean, like dueling wise, it's gonna be Grimgor, obviously. But I think as far as like the bonuses that they give for the campaign, I think it's either Grom or Wazag. But I think, yeah, I think you can make a much stronger argument for Grom with the bonuses that he gets from his unique mechanic there. Dame Offensive says, I'm literally taking Adonisius' save file. Oh, that's good. Good. That's hilarious. Just keep building these hordes up. Oh, moved you guys already. What are we going to do with you? Come take a look at what's going on down here. Fuck, you know what the thing is too? I haven't even seen... We haven't seen any enemy agents anywhere. Our priestesses here, we can bribe their agents and try and recruit them. But we haven't actually seen any enemy agents. We've got, well, yeah, Persuade. This is really powerful in Attila because you can end up getting more agents than you have technically access to. So I have to keep an eye out for that. See if we can find some. Oh, we got this guy over here, so that's fine. You move down this way. Anicia says we're gonna round table to save file a bit to see where it ends up. Oh, cool. That actually sounds like a really cool, fun idea, man. Have fun with that. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. Passing around a save file. That's crazy. Yeah, that's really interesting. I like it. Anicia says, darn it, gonna go to bed now. Third time, it's tired. Alright, man, get a good night's sleep. Yeah.
Warriors all. Ready for battle.
Yeah, it's definitely late for you now. Alright, we already moved these guys. What am I doing? We need to send a scout back up north.
Yes.
To be honest.
To work then.
KJ says lots did that in medieval 2 days. Oh, really? Eh? I didn't even realize that. That's the first I've this is the first I've heard of that being done. But medieval 2 is before my time, before my Total War time. Yeah, I really wish I could have been playing was playing Total War back then. As I feel like I missed out on the golden age. I mean, we're kind of in a second golden age of Total War, if you ask me. But yeah, the first golden age I think is Rome 1 and Medieval 2, and then kind of go into a bit of a dark age with Total War Dark Age with Empire and Napoleon, Shogun, Rome 2. I mean, they all have their bright spots, but not regarded as some of the best Total War games. Not most people, anyway. I mean, there's a couple people that really love Shogun. Mr. Smart Donkey, for example. I think Shogun 2 is probably his favorite Total War game. I think it's probably pretty close between Shogun 2 and Three Kingdoms Total War now, actually. But Mr. Smart Donkey, his channel is pretty much built on Shogun 2. But not a lot of people have built their channels off of Empire and Napoleon. Though, I mean, arguably, like, you could argue that, you know, a big part of Pixelated Apollo's success came from Napoleon Total War. But at the same time, Medieval Total War, I think, was probably his biggest.
Better get a shift on.
Alright, looks good, looks good.
I ain't getting any younger.
Not getting any younger. How old are you, by the way? Fucking guy's complaining how old he is. He's a freed slave. Unlucky. Uncompromising. 34 years old. That's not too bad. He should still live for quite a while.
Peace to you.
Let's keep disrupting the settlement. We just want to... Actually, no. We've got her leveled up what we want. Let's keep scouting and see if we can find some agents to bribe. Where the fuck are all the AI agents? You come back around this way, because we don't have eyes over here. It's our ally. Got a dude over there. And, you can keep scouting out this way. Just...
How can I assist you?
Yeah, I mean, the nice thing about playing as a Horde faction is you got sort of the flexibility to go wherever the hell you want. You don't have to necessarily stay stuck in one area. So that is one advantage of playing as a Horde. But... definitely is a very different experience than the usual. Improving. Let's see if we can get defensive alliance with these guys. No.
You honor this place with your arrival.
No.
I, your humble servant
Okay.
in matters of diplomacy.
Whatever. Yeah, we'll just leave the rest of them, I guess. I really want to get peace with these guys, but I think because of their strength ranking. Oh, this dude is 17 now. Can we actually... I think we can actually recruit him. Holy influence. He started with 90 influence. Son of a bitch. Let's actually take a look and see if there's anybody, any of our friends that will have a bride for him. We're not going to pay a ton of money like we did at the beginning of the campaign. Oh, son of a bitch, we could actually marry her off to someone. Interesting. 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 If we were to marry...
My friend,
Oh,
you
we
honor
can't.
this place with your arrival. I,
Oh,
your
wait, no, we
humble
can.
servant in matters of
Arranged
diplomacy,
marriage, defensive
await
alliance,
your
no.
words.
Not interested. No problem.
Welcome, friend. Welcome. Come, sit.
Ay,
Enjoy the
ay,
pleasures
ay,
of my
ay.
home, and let us find accord.
Alright. Yeah, it looks like none of our allies have anyone that we can...
Speak, friend.
Any brides available for our
Let
con
your
here.
words move me to anger or agree.
Just trying to see if anybody else does.
Welcome, honored emissary.
Nope.
Speak, and I will be a patient audience for you. Greetings, friend. Let us use our
Alright,
time.
forget it. We'll just find our own bride for this dude. Alright, seek wife. One more turn, and we'll try and marry her to one of these guys. Just so we can maintain a little bit more control. Do have a decent amount of influence. This dude... Yeah, again, I don't... Like, playing as a horde, I don't... It would be nice if these were... more specific to the horde, because I don't know if we get any bonuses here for recruitment cost governed province, like if they count as a governor and a general. I think it's probably better just to put them in these positions here. This dude is disloyal. We'll probably get his loyalty up somehow. He's got a good wife. Authority, armor. Is there anything here that increases loyalty? Bandit, no. Oh, you know what? Let's just put Monkey in Monkey. I don't want to say Monkey. Which guy?
Ready for orders.
Sorry, which guy is the guy? Gazan. Gazan. Which army is Gazan?
Ready for battle.
Nope.
Ready for battle.
Here he is here. Alright, yeah. We're gonna take these away from you. First off. And we're gonna replace you with our commander. Or our Khan, the Great Khan. Try and make sure we don't get him killed this time around. Which army? Oh, he's got a solid army too. One of our better armies. Alright, well, integrity sounds good, and then we'll work towards campaign movement. Armor for the commander. Personal influence sounds good as well. So we'll give him decorated sword. Cook sounds pretty good. Ooh, these are all good. I think integrity should be fine for now. And aura. Yeah, I mean, I feel like cunning is a lot more important. The commander's aura, and if that was morale for the entire army, that would be great. But yeah. I think we'll go with the additional armor for his unit, just to make him more durable. What's his armor at? 55. So 20% of 55. So that should give us another 11 or 12 armor. Should give us another 11 armor. So that should bump it up to 66, I think. Should be at least 64. Alright, we got a little bit of money to work with. Coming down here to this next, I think. Let's send our scout first. Yeah, the thing is, in this mod, the AI doesn't seem to spam quite as many armies as just vanilla Attila. Vanilla Attila, you start to run into like... Oh, we can actually reach it this turn. It's interesting. Not with his army though. I think I'd rather have the Khan make the attack. So we'll wait till next turn, and we'll stay in our allies' territory here because we're getting more replenishment here, and just get this guy back to full strength. I guess it's not hugely important because we're gonna have to disband some troops very soon. I mean 10 turns is not that soon.
Warriors all. Getting on our way. Move out.
Yeah, I mean integrity, devoted, 100 change per turn minus 4 faction next politics. Yeah, integrity's fine. Alright.
Thirsty for battle.
Okay, these units are definitely going to be keeping as many of these noble or no-core heavy horse archers. I think these are the best that we've got as far as horse archers go. We'll definitely be keeping as many of those as possible. So I don't mind upgrading them a little bit. And his, I think, also as far as horde building goes, we definitely focus on our Khan's horde the most. What I want is the builder, a yurt builder. Alright, looks good.
Thirsty for battle.
I am the wild rover.
Alright. How much movement do you have?
For the tribe.
This is good. This is good. How much movement do you have?
Ready for battle.
The other army have?
Thirsty for battle.
Don't have any siege equipment though. What we can do is we can push this army out of the way. My preference would be though to actually fight them in the field, but they're gonna run away though either way, whether we surround the settlement or just make the attack. Let's see if they bring the garrison out.
For the tribe.
Because if they do,
Warriors all.
pop you into this stance.
Ready for orders.
Let's see if they stand and fight. Oh, they are gonna stand and fight. Look at this shit. Look at this. Oh, what the hell? We're not getting the reinforcements? Why the hell aren't we getting reinforcements? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 19, 20, 21, 22.
Fall back. Ready
Shit.
for further orders.
Is that gonna... Thought we were gonna get the reinforcements
For
there.
the tribe.
Let's...
Thirsty for battle.
Fuck.
Aidan Kichitan.
Alright, well, I'm gonna get the reinforcements this time, but he is technically stuck in the zone of control of the city at the moment. But yeah, as I predicted, they're just gonna run away. Run away.
We cannot.
Anyway, that army doesn't really pose too much of a threat to us.
Besieging settlement.
Only really need one of
Let
those.
them cower before us.
Alright. Looks good. Everything seems fine here. We're getting pretty close to finishing these guys off. I think, is that their last settlement? No, they've got 2 settlements here. So I'm really hoping that we're able to vassalize them. I'm just not sure how it will affect our allies here. Take a look at diplomatic status. Guys. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if that will signal a peace with the with our allies or not. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna have a quick stretch here. I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes.
The storm has raged long enough, and now, at your agreement, the softer rains of peace could be yours.
Oh, we're definitely gonna refuse this. So we've got them pretty much on the ropes here. The Fifth Crusade. The crusade has come to a halt due to defeats and stagnation across the board. The crusade's target remains in infidel hands, and all hope of ever reconquering it for Christendom may forever be lost. Well, shit. Ain't that something? Character marries. Alright, let's see who we got him married to. Hopefully we got lucky with the bride. Ah! Ah! Personal influence. Ah, fucking flirtatious. Fucking hell. Bloody fucking hell. How much influence? He's still got 85 influence. 20. 20, then another 30. What's his, what does that do to his stats? I mean, his stats are still okay. And I mean, her influence, I mean, maybe we'll replace her a bit later. But for now, let's just try and build up his influence a bit. Because our power is weak. Public order, loyalty +2. Yeah, I mean, I think for a horde, oh well, it starts to reduce growth once you get more power. But the integrity and the tax rate faction-wide would be pretty sweet. Integrity, tax rate, yeah. Alright. Yeah, alright. Cool, cool, cool. Guys are encamped.
Deep peace to you. How can I assist you?
Yeah, no, leave them alone. Yeah, we still haven't seen a single agent. Single enemy or AI agent here. This is really bizarre.
About all day.
Actually, yeah, we'll try and assassinate this guy.
I will feed the earth with blood. The bards
Success,
will
good
sing
job.
of my sword.
Very nice, very nice. Ah, these assassins are actually getting pretty good.
What do you wish of me? I will walk the old tracks.
Yeah, where are the enemy agents? Or AI agents?
Pausing to rest.
I just wondered who we're gonna go to war with next, too. I don't think we need to sink points into this because we don't have any of our own provinces, so we won't be able to deploy them unless we can deploy them in our allies' province, which it's hard to say whether or not that works. What does more authority give him? More authority wouldn't be bad. We'll get more critical success. Would be good. And let's sink points into that and see if we can actually put him in. I guess they're better as scouts than they are in the actual army. I don't think they're gonna make much of a difference in the army.
How can I assist you? Treading.
All right. Yeah, it looks like they're filling this in a little bit. Somebody's coming down this way, these guys. Alright, whatever. That's fine. Alright.
Warriors all. Ready for orders.
Khan down here. And what were we going to attack? Where were we going to attack? This one.
We take the settlement for the tribe. Ah! Laying siege to their hovels. Thirsty for battle.
We almost reached that one this turn too.
Move out. Your next command. Starting out. You have further orders? To battle!
I think we're safe to auto-resolve. Well, fuck, I don't know. It would definitely be better if we manually resolve this. We won't take any damage, but I think we're not in any under any threat here. So I think it's fine that we auto-resolve it. We should have time to replenish those troops. Yeah, that's not too bad. We only lost 90. We weren't going to do much better than that. I just wish that sacking settlements was worth more.
For the tribe!
Seems crazy to me that the sacking the settlements is worth so little.
For the tribe!
Boom. Yeah, such a freaking cool animation, even though we've got the graphics way down. Still cool. Nice sound effect too.
Ready for battle.
Guys might as well move this way a bit.
Ready for further orders.
Just stay in the pass here.
Move, lads. Ready for orders.
And can support them.
Starting out.
What? I was born to end life.
Warriors all.
Didn't level up.
Ready for orders.
This guy did though. Alright, so he's got the battle movement speed. Integrity +1. We probably should get the integrity as well. Though, I guess it's not a huge priority. I really want to test out whether or not the construction cost counts towards these. So we should be able to test it on this guy's next level up, theoretically. Alright, we've already got Ballista unlocked in one of the other hordes, so I think for now, we just go with more money, maybe? Let's go with more food. For growth. Yeah, the horde growth is coming in really good. But I think that part of that is the event. I mean, 1500 for 100 wealth, and then the additional food. The food will come into play, be more important a little bit later on. Let's build some food here too for you.
Ready for battle.
But yeah, we really gotta get our income up, because as soon as this drops, 9 more turns, we're gonna have to disband a bunch of these armies. I wonder if the event happens again. Like, I wonder if the event, the Mongol invasion, happens multiple times, or if it's just the one invasion. It's interesting we don't have vision here, but I guess that's maybe because they just settled it. Probably saying, yeah, it seems like the same thing there.
What would you have of me?
Kill!
Ooh, getting some reinforcements. Alright, this will be fun. Get an actual battle in. So we'll try and cut these guys off before they get into the settlement. And then the settlement itself will still sneak in the back door. Alright, let's do it. Get an actual fight in for a change. The reinforcements should be coming in down here, I think. I think we'll probably position our army down here to cut them off and then slip in the back door over here somewhere. I think the horse archers should be able to handle the enemy army. Ah, sugar. I didn't mean to click there. Meant to wait. I'd prefer not to fight in the fog. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they should be coming in over here. I think so. Maybe over here? I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to predict. Sometimes they don't always show up exactly where you think they should. Yeah, this should still... should still prompt the AI to position over here as well, which is good. I'm gonna keep these guys here. We'll have well, we should have some melee troops in the army coming on that they can go in, that they can attack the gate. Though I mean, technically we don't necessarily have to use melee troops, but that victory point is right there. Okay, let's start it up. Where you guys at? Where are you at? Come on.
Our reinforcements have arrived.
Fuck, there they are over there. Whoop. Turn around. Whoop.
The enemy draws near.
Deal with this situation first. Oh god. Well, I guess you guys should be able to deal with him on their own. On your own. Come on, pull back. Gonna be a bit more of a fight than I would like. It's hard to see what the blaze is going on here. Fuck! Yeah, I mean, even still, even though we've got the graphics way down, still the battle is a bit framey. Guys, just... Ah, shit, we lost the unit there.
Shameful display.
Fuckers. That's okay. I mean, we can replace them easily, and we've only got a few more turns worth of our horde anyway. You guys go deal with that. Where's our general, just out of curiosity's sake? Let's go help out there too. Let's go up. Back up. And you just stay out of the fighting. Yeah, taking a bit of damage. It's alright though. This army's not in any real danger here. Though I think we did lose a unit completely by the looks of things. Come on, what are you doing, man? Sometimes, give these guys a charge command. They don't always respond the way that you'd like them to. Yeah. Taking a fair bit of damage, to be honest. Having a hard time with these guys over here. Bring them. Fuck, what are you doing?
Their general has fallen. Our victory grows
A couple of these guys over to help out. They seem to be having a hard time. You can keep running them down. Yeah, I guess they're not quite that. Yeah, it's sort of like a combination ranged melee units by the looks of things. Come help out there. Should have tried to get in behind a little bit. And charge in behind and see if we could break them, but I think we've almost got them.
The men have thrown down their weapons and are fleeing.
Alright. The... fucking hell. Yeah, we took a fair bit of damage here.
Rallied and returned to the battle.
Shit. It's like they've actually positioned over here this time for a change. That might be because of our reinforcing army. Ah, fucking restrict camera. That's fucking annoying.
A unit is running from the enemy.
Guys, come over here. Most of them are positioned here, but yeah, there's a lot more of them here this time than usual. I think what we'll do is these guys that came on field. Let's send you guys. We'll come around. There's another gate over on this side. We'll come around and see if we can go through that gate instead. Alright, just get out of range of anything they've got there. Fuck, we still haven't broken this guy. Well, one of you finish them off, and one of you get in behind here. Come on, get in behind.
As you say. All right.
Guess we could be using this as well. Alright, give me a charge. Come on, boys. That was a pretty sad charge. Oh, God. Oh, it is breaking them, so that's good. We've got a couple more lancers over here. Yeah, we'll come in and God damn, these freaking what are these? Foot Ascari. Let's take a look at their stats. Ascari, melee attack, melee damage, charge bonus, melee defense, armor. Oh yeah, 55 armor is pretty good. Morale minus 61. Health 100. Yeah, they're pretty sturdy units. The range 150 range. Ammunition 27. KG says real sad charge. LOL. Yeah, was a bit sad. Okay, there we go. Got them shattered. But yeah, pretty sturdy unit. Anyway, you guys are done for the day. Just position over here so they don't move, hopefully. And we're still gonna try and sneak in the back here. And you guys just position over here. Just keep them hopefully locked in place. And keep making your way over here. And we'll just go through this gate. And we should be able to capture this. We might have to fight this guy. I don't think we'll have to fight the rest of them. Just so long as they don't bug out when they go to attack the gate here. Ah, fuck. Come on, get over here. There we go. Takes forever to get through these gates though, which is kind of the way it should be. It shouldn't be like in Warhammer when like freaking you basically knock on the gate and it comes down. Though I think they've changed it a little bit. But I mean, you should really need some kind of siege equipment to get through the gates and stuff like that. I mean, I can understand it with like the larger units, like the monstrous units and stuff in the game, but with just the regular units being able to go through the gate so quickly, kind of seems a little bit silly. And I don't like how in the new Total Wars you can just automatically climb the walls. I mean, if they were gonna do that, where every unit can kind of carry a ladder, basically is what they're sort of implying with it, then it should be really dangerous climbing the walls, like climbing the ladders and stuff like that. Ooh, good thing is here too, they've got this barricade here, so when we come in behind them, they're gonna have to come around this way if they do fall back, which I don't think they will. I think they'll stay put. So long as we don't get too close to them, it shouldn't trigger them. Just come around in behind this way, take out the general, capture the victory point. Dame Offensive says, I find it weird that you can see inside the walls. That's true too. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It is very weird that we can actually see where their units are. Especially since we don't have flying units. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, sometimes in the historical games you can't see line of sight where their units are. I don't know why it is the case in this that we can see their units, but I feel like it's not always the case with the historical Total Wars. Usually there's like there's a fog of war. But I mean, if it was all blocked out though, like if you couldn't see anything beyond the walls, it would make it kind of I don't know, just as like a gaming aspect, it would kind of be a bit of a hindrance. KJ says the rules aren't consistent. Yeah, no, that's exactly it, KJ. They're totally inconsistent. KJ says, if my hero can attack gate in Warhammer 2, why do we need special attribute called Siege Attacker to initiate the attack? Yeah, that's a very good point. Ah, shit, not you guys. I got control of the wrong units here. Alright, get in here, boys. Yeah, I was sneaking behind. Take out this dude. Start the timer. And capture the fortress. Easy peasy. I didn't want you to come around this way. I'm just worried that we're gonna trigger these guys. But they seem to be parked. Seems all right. I guess we could have come around this way too. Could have come around the long way. We might not even have to fight this guy actually.
We are capturing a victory point.
Is he facing us or is he facing the other direction? Oh, he's turning around now. Alright. I'll deal with them. One of you stay in here. And a couple of you come help. Ooh, they're sending some help over. It's going down pretty quick though. See if we can get you in behind or at least hit them from the side. There, good. Everybody focus on this dude. And then that. Oh, actually sending another unit over here. Good God, it's like the AI is learning. They're getting wise to my tactics here. It's not ideal. Charging into spears, but I want to charge in there. And then we can maybe hit him from behind. Actually, park in there. Yeah, because he actually took a fair bit of damage. The Lancers actually did really well though, again, considering that they're fighting a spear unit. Though it's a lower tier spear unit, but still. See if we can surround this guy. These guys are putting up a pretty good fight. It's taking forever for this guy to capture this though. I think you capture the centers more quickly the more troops that you have in the town square. And just let's hope everybody else stays put. Almost broken. Attacked in the rear, minus 15. Attacked in the flank, minus 9. General dead, minus 7. Casualties sustained, minus 5. Inside fort, plus 10. Tired, minus 1. Settlement destruction, minus 1. Other, minus 10. I think the other is our horde bonus. God, though, his morale is still, despite all of that, is still pretty good.
The enemy's victory point is ours now.
Losing current combat, attack the general. God damn, just can't break this fucking guy. There we go, we got him. Alright, just park in the middle. And we'll just run down the timer. We're good to go. Yeah, so fair bit of damage on the army that encountered these guys. Probably could have done a better job there fighting the force that came in, but it's not a big deal. Okay, yeah, sorry, it's these guys. That for a second there, I lost track of these troops. I thought I was looking at this army when I was looking at these guys. And I thought maybe that I had accidentally sent these guys in and they got killed by the towers or something. Which wouldn't be the first time I've done something like that. But no, this was the reinforcing army. Yeah, not the most exciting method to siege a settlement, but it has been extremely effective in avoiding fighting these garrisons. Oh. This bastard. Come on over here. Get out of here. Probably didn't need to do that. Probably could have just waited. We didn't really need to charge into them like that, but anyway, whatever. It could have just... because he wouldn't have been able to retake this anyway within that time frame. Yeah, pretty sure this unit is gone, though maybe he survived. Maybe. There's a sliver of red on there. Yeah, 700 casualties. That's the most casualties we've suffered in a battle in a long while. No, it looks like he survived. No, it doesn't matter. A lot of these units are going to be disbanded in a handful of turns anyway. Ah, perfect. You can subjugate these guys as well. Yeah, subjugate them. Yeah, so let's take a look diplomatically if that changes anything. So these are subjugate. Yeah, they're still at war with these guys. Oh, minus 469. It's improving. But yeah, they don't like us. These guys don't like us either. Yeah, I'm wondering what... oh, shit. So I believe that means we've subjugated the other... okay, that means we've subjugated these guys as well. Son of a bitch. Because they're both... yeah, these guys were the vassal of this faction. Alright. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm just wondering what... oh, okay, fertility, religion. Alright, whatever. Not too concerned about the religion. I'm wondering how this will all play out, because some of these are our defensive allies now. Or previously were defensive allies, and now they're fighting with our vassals. So I wonder how that will play out. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even realize that this was on here. Cool. Yeah, alright.
Ready for orders.
Where are we gonna go now? Who are we gonna fight with? Who are you guys at war with?
Greetings, my friend.
Join
Greetings.
war, cancel alliance,
I
make
tingle with
vassal.
anticipation of your noble and worthy words.
Yeah, it's too bad we can't ask them to sign a peace treaty with we're still at war with Ulus of Tolui. And the strength ranking is still strength rank 2. They are quite strong. But I just would prefer to avoid them. I think we're gonna push through this way and just burn everything in our path, maybe. Who have I signed non-aggression with? Okay, so the Kingdom of Georgia. Who are you guys at war with?
Be welcome. I listen and speak for my people in our dealings today.
Alright, well, we're gonna keep moving west.
I am the knife.
And maybe smash some of these factions on the way.
I can't do that.
Create some more vassals. But I think what we're going to do is head towards Constantinople. Which should be... Looking at this, right? Oh, it's way the hell over here. We got a long ways to get to Constantinople. Fuck me, this is a big map. Freaking the... I forget sometimes how big the Attila map is. And it feels bigger too. Because they've edited it so that every single settlement is a major settlement. So it feels bigger because of that. Because every settlement you're going against, you end up having to attack walls, right? But
What? I thirsty for battle. On the move, lads.
But yeah, we'll see if we can make some vassals on the way.
Warriors all.
We'll just try not get involved with into too many wars at once, though, because we've only got 9 more turns of our Mongol invasion force, and we are a little bit banged up.
Ready for orders.
From our previous fights, so yeah, communal ground sounds good there.
Ready
That
for
looks
battle.
good. Things fine there.
I am the wild rover.
All right.
Merry meeting. How can I help?
Might attack these guys yet next. Doesn't look like they're too strong.
For the tribe.
Yeah, shit. I was gonna smash these settlements up a
Ready
bit
for
too.
orders.
But yeah, they're a vassal now, so I guess we can't do that. Alright, I think everything looks good. Timur, let's put you in a position there. Same thing with you. This guy, don't worry about him. This dude. Position there. And pop you in there. Alright, looks good. Oh, we can marry her now. Only to this guy. Let me actually, oh shit, take a look at their stats first. Oh, nope, not that guy. How's this guy's stats? Sanguine. Well, he's at least better than Gelm here. But yeah, he's really only option. Oh wait, we actually marry this dude, which I think is the best option. Definitely the best option. Master Strategist, second wind. And he's leveled up quite a bit. And also he's got more influence. That's weird. I wonder why she's able to actually marry him over some of the other guys. That's sort of weird. Yeah, I think just for fun, we'll try and see if we can make it to Rome and
We fire
and
this
raise
arrow
Rome.
straight and true. It is up to you to snatch it from the air.
Now we're gonna decline that. I wonder what would happen if we accepted it and if we could actually get her married to 2 people at once. If it's possible, if there's sort of like a little bit of, yeah, see, okay. Alright, yeah, that's fine. I thought this was maybe our vassals attacking one another or something, but no. Our vassal's just being attacked. No problem. We'll defend our ally. I was thinking about attacking them anyway. Pontifex is still going. Yeah, for now. I probably won't be going for too much longer. Just spent kind of a long week at work, but Pontifex says I had stepped away, but about to head to bed soon. Yeah, like I said, probably I'm gonna, once I hit the 4-hour mark is probably when I'm gonna call it at night, because it's a little bit late for me. I gotta be up early in the morning as well. Probably in about 25 minutes, I'm gonna probably wrap things up, but hopefully we can get 1 or 2 more battles in before then.
I am a sage of the forests.
But yeah, Pontifex, thanks for stopping back in.
How can I?
It's much appreciated. Ooh. Diplomatic status. Oh my, okay. These guys actually settle some settlements up here. Look at this shit. We could potentially vassalize them as well. So maybe we'll come up and try and see if we can do that. But we'll have to try and avoid their armies. Though that's a bit dangerous. Just because I feel like... I have a feeling that
Thirsty for battle.
the Mongol invasion... So we're going to lose this. We're going to lose that upkeep cost. That upkeep reduction cost for all our armies. But I believe they're going to stay around, which means in 8 turns they're going to be much stronger than we are. Like right now, it's pretty even as per the strength ranking, but in a few turns that's going to change quite a bit.
How can I assist
To have you gather some intelligence here, see what else we're up against.
our friends? Scouting.
How can I assist you?
The shadows are friends. I could do more.
All right.
What would you have of me?
Gather some intelligence as well. Yeah, I still haven't seen any enemy agents at all in this
Peace to you.
in this campaign. Wonder why we can't get vision over these sites. We're a military ally, but we don't have vision in these some of these settlements. Kind of annoys me. That's the shitty thing about playing a horde, is that like you end up raising all this territory and then you can't see the full map. You can only What level is this settlement? It's level 2. Maybe because these buildings are damaged? I don't know. Well, maybe it's because the public order is lower? Yeah, public order is full here. Public order is not full. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. These settlements are newly... Yeah, we can't even actually... I think these are newly settled, so I think that's why we can't see it there. Maybe it just needs to be higher public order. Maybe that's the reason
I
that we get vision.
my sword. I am the wild rover.
Traveling. That's it.
I'd like these armies to get healed a little bit before we take them on. I'm gonna come around this way though.
On the move, lads. Destination reached. Thirsty
Ah
for
shit, maybe we should have stayed. We should have stayed in this province actually.
ready for battle.
This guy's in great shape.
Starting out. For the tribe. Faster! Damn you
Oh,
all!
we can't get back in. Yeah, we should have stayed in this province because we get better replenishment in our allied.
Ready
province.
For battle.
Anyway, it's all good. It's not the worst thing. I mean, maybe the storyteller's yurt. Though the fletching would be good. I'm not sure. I will just leave that for now.
Ready for orders.
But I'd like to keep it consistent with our hordes and sort of build everything up in the same way.
For the tribe.
Yeah, we'll definitely go with this. I don't think these are a priority, as it does unlock some different units, but the horde growth would help, though. I mean, we'll probably need that a little bit later on, but I think this provides us with more cash right now, which is kind of what we need. And then once we have more cash, then we can start investing in the more expensive infrastructure.
On the move, lad.
Yeah, let's get you heading this direction as well.
I am the destroyer of men.
Move out. Thirsty for battle. Get moving.
I
Ready for battle.
Yeah, I think those good investments.
Ready for orders.
And yeah, alright, so what do I want to build here? I mean, this is going to give us the most wealth. Income from, well, this one actually might not be too bad because it's going to give us income from sacking, looting, and raiding. It's only 20%, but that 20% will really add up over time. We've already built this. Storyteller gives us, improves the research rate, but I don't know. I don't know how much of a difference 4% is going to make. So over 5 armies, that's 20%. And the research is incredibly slow. But that fletching, 5% ammunition for missile unit recruits, 5% armor, 5% shield effectiveness, and weaponsmithing. I think the loot horde, I think is the way to go.
Thirsty for battle.
Actually, I'm kind of in between loot horde and storyteller's yurt. 200 wealth. How much wealth do we get from this? 100 wealth. Actually, I think I'm gonna go with the storyteller's yurt, so we can at least get the research going a little bit more quickly. 122 turns before we get that additional campaign movement. I really don't think we're going to be playing this for another 122 turns. I mean, maybe, but probably not. But yeah, if we could shave some of the time off that, that would be nice. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, it's definitely getting a bit late. Yeah, I started late today. It would have been nice to start earlier, but I was so tired after work. I don't know, work's been, actually today wasn't too bad. Today was a little bit busier than it's been, so that was alright. But like the last couple of days, it's been so slow, and I find that when it's slow, find it a lot more exhausting than when it's busy. Like when it's busy, it's good, you're moving, and you know, the more you're moving, I feel like the more your energy gets up. But when it's slow, it just sucks the energy right out of you. Anyway, wavering loyalty, really, plus loyalty +1 for Timur. Take a look at the loyalty of this guy. Don't really have to worry about him. We could have him assassinated, but we're just doesn't have huge influence at the moment, so we'll just leave it for now. 71. This guy's got 56. So the marriage went through. That's good. Means we've got Dame offensive, so I know the feels. Yeah, exactly. Ah, man, work sucks. Fucking hate work. I don't know. I've been applying for some new jobs. Trying to find a job in Nova Scotia, to be honest, because I want to move back to Nova Scotia. But I don't know. Right now, like between the provinces, they're not even allowing really travel between the provinces, which is technically, you know, illegal as per
Deep peace to you.
the Charter of Rights and Freedoms here in Canada. It says right in the charter, but I mean there are other things in the charter as well that have been sort of forgotten about during this pandemic. For example, you know, a lot of people aren't able to work right now, and that's another thing in the charter, is the right to a livelihood. But anyway, yeah, I'm still looking, still applying for jobs regardless. I mean, there's some jobs that can be done remotely as well. But actually, there's a game development studio right in Lunenburg, Nova Scotia, which is my hometown where I grew up. That, yeah, a game studio that's hiring QA analysts. So I applied for that the other day, but I haven't heard anything from it. But I think that would be a cool job. But I don't know. It's one of those cool jobs that it's, you know, you got to be really hesitant about, or a little bit cautious about, because, you know, it's like people who love to read that become editors for books. You know, once you become an editor for a book, then all of a sudden your experience reading books is totally changed. So I you know, potentially becoming anyone who's become like a QA tester for games, where you're at work and you have to continually try, you know, the same thing over and over again to find out where bugs are in games and stuff. It could potentially ruin video games for you a little bit, or at least some of the enjoyment from video games. Pontifex says, yes, working in restaurants when slow is horrible, almost worse than when busy. Anyways, finally going to bed. Night. Alright, Pontifex, have a great sleep, man. Sleep well, and yeah, thanks for popping back in. I appreciate it.
Madness, you speak.
Not sure. I'm not sure if we're gonna play this tomorrow or if I'm gonna play Rome tomorrow, to be honest, but I should be streaming something, unless I don't know, there's a possibility I might end up
Ready for orders.
I might not be able to stream tomorrow if I might have some appointments that I have to take care of. I'm trying to find a place and trying to set up some viewings for some of the apartments and stuff, but I had scheduled one for tomorrow around 6:30, but the freaking I was taking a second look at it and I'm like, this place is not really ideal. It's kind of overpriced for what it is. It's the garrison here.
Ready for orders.
I mean, we could just avoid these guys and come over here to this,
For the tribe.
but he's being blocked though.
You are. Thirsty.
Though what we could do, I mean, we might as well get rid of this army while we're at it. What I was gonna say, what we could do is siege it out, because like this settlement is blocking his movement, right? So what I was thinking, we could siege it out with this guy, and then that way he could move around. Like the zone of control here is blocking the zone of control of the settlement is blocking all the movement here. So what I could have done, sieged it out with this army, and then walked past, force marched over to this, and then broken the siege, and then come over here. But I just figure, I don't know, we've got this guy stuck in here, we might as well get rid of him now. Though he's gonna make for probably a tougher siege than what we've done so far. So we will have the option to auto-resolve it if we want.
Let them cower before us.
Deep peace to you.
Yeah, so stream tomorrow is not 100%. I mean, it's probable, but yeah, if something comes up, if there's an apartment that looks good and I have to set up the appointment tomorrow, then I might I might not be able to stream. Yeah, I think we'll go with the storyteller's hut down here. Did we move these guys? We did, yeah. Okay.
Thirsty for
Kind of spread out a little bit. I'd like to get the horde all sort of together.
for the tribe. Ready for battle.
Yeah, we can't siege it this turn. We don't have access to the artillery. Or we don't have artillery here.
Kill!
This army can recruit artillery though.
Thirsty for battle.
Get that leveled up. Alright.
How can I?
Keep scouting. Yeah, I think what we'll do with the Ulus of Joki is we'll try and vassalize them. Though it may be difficult because they're gonna be much stronger. We're strength rank number 4. They're number 3. So it's even right now, but as soon as the invasion event finishes, though I wonder if this will affect them. I don't think it's gonna affect them. Yeah, as soon as that finishes, I'm gonna have to disband most of these units because yeah, I think like one of these units is like 400 or 500, and we've got heaps of them. These are like 200 apiece. So probably only gonna, if we're lucky, we'll be able to field 2 full armies. But yeah, that's why I've been trying to get the income up a little bit. There's nothing really to do here either. Everybody's in a position. All right. It's all good. Yeah, so maybe we'll fight this siege out and then end the stream with the siege there. Pick things up from here when we start up again.
Long enough, and now, at your agreement, the softer
Strength
rains of
ranking
peace could be
steadfast, Imperium inspiring. I don't think I'm gonna take this. Fuck it. I mean, they just declared war on us as well, so I think taking peace with them within 10 turns
From this day, all
would affect
treaties
our
are broken,
reliability rating,
all
or at least it
agreements
does usually.
void, all
Total War.
understandings misunderstood.
Ended their defensive
So
alliance
speaks
with
my
us.
lord.
Fucking assholes. Really? Really, really? Yeah, that's probably because they're at war with our,
Take this subsidy. Our treasuries were overfull.
not taking peace. Okay. Alright, we've got access to more spies and agents now, but I don't think I've actually got any of the buildings. What I was really hoping to do, usually in Attila, once you get your agents leveled up a bit, you can extort agents, and you can persuade agents like this. Yeah, persuade agents to join your cause. You're gonna actually get more than the actual limit. Used to be the case in Rome 2 as well, where you could get like tons and tons of extra agents, but they've actually they fixed it in Rome 2. In one of the updates, but in Attila, it's still the case that you can get more agents than you're supposed to. But I don't know, for whatever reason,
What would you have of
we haven't seen any
the shadow?
AI agents yet in the campaign. We haven't seen one. We're like 8 hours, 9 hours into the campaign. We haven't seen one enemy agent, which is sort of bizarre. Anyway, we are going to fight this siege and call it a day. So what are we up against? Yeah, well, we at least outrange these guys, but Still, I find that, oh my god, we could auto-resolve this. KG says, agents much less common in Attila, I think. Yeah, that could be it. That definitely could be why. But I don't know, in my previous Medieval Kingdoms 1212 campaigns, we really should auto-resolve this, but I said we'd fight one more battle, and I might fight this one straight rather than... Well, we'll see what we can do here. See what our options are. Yeah, in my previous 1212 AD campaigns, I've seen agents around. But I don't know, maybe it's something to do with the fact that there's like horde factions over here in this part of the map. I don't know. Maybe the agents are just more common with the Christian factions. I have no idea. It definitely seems odd that we haven't seen one of them. Unless I've just missed it. It could be too that I've just missed them, that I've just overlooked them. Reinforcements over here. Alright, so they can come into this gate. We'll let the reinforcements do that. And we'll position over here. Alright. Yeah, we might actually siege it out this time. I think, too, in this mod, it's to deal with towers and things like that. Best thing is to siege it out for a couple turns. See, we've got these towers are broken down. The more turns that you siege the settlements, the more damage there is on their actual towers and stuff. So I'm thinking we might send these guys into in through there. Oh, excuse me, guys. Sorry, a bit of a yawn out there. And you just stay out of the way. We might move in here and actually use our bows a little bit, depending on how they set up. Yeah, we've got some dudes over there.
Our reinforcements enter the fray!
Alright, you boys head for the gate over there.
We have sighted the enemy!
Alright, we'll just group you up so I have you grouped. Oh, these guys are pretty damaged up too from the previous fight. And just gonna move these guys in position here. We might be able to get some shots in behind there, though. I think the range will be a bit of a stretch, but we'll just keep you guys positioned here just in case there's a way that you can support. Could push these guys forward and take out some of their units, but I think we'll just sneak in again. Let's hope that this can't hit us over here. Maybe wait to bring the rest of these guys in until we get that gate down. Stay over here. Fuck. I don't know what's up with the targeting here sometimes with these. Attacking these gates. Suleiman the Magnificent says good luck. Hey Suleiman, how are you, man? Good to see you. We're just kind of wrapping things up for the night. I'm a little bit tired. I'd like to go for a couple more hours, but I'm a bit tired, to be honest. It's a bit late where I am. I guess you're your day's just starting out, I guess.
Make them bleed.
But yeah, thank you for the good luck wishes. Don't think he's hitting us there. Up against here. I don't think we can. We've actually got vision on all of their units here. I'm not sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Suleiman says I'm fine, and you? I'm not bad. I'm just, I don't know. Like I said, a little bit tired. Work's been kind of blah lately, and yeah, I'm moving next month, so I'm still actually in the process of finding a place. I have to move before the end of May, so a little bit stressed with all of that. But aside from that, everything's good. Life is good. No real complaints. Hope you're staying out of trouble. Yeah, I was hoping we could avoid these those units, bringing them over. Let's see if we can maybe get some of you guys in position to take that out. Though, I mean, this shouldn't be too difficult to get through that in combat. I'm just concerned that how much damage they might be able to do to us. A couple of you guys shoot at them. And you guys got range on them? You guys push up. See if we can hit these guys as well. The towers are not going to do crazy damage to us. You guys just stay put. Don't want to get into range of those archers. Stay away from the archers. But we should be able to outrange their skirmishers here. We might be taking unnecessary casualties. We should be able to sleep through there. Suleiman says it's 9:30 a.m. in here. Ah, cool, man. Cool. Are you, where, 9:30 a.m. Whereabouts are you exactly? Are you over, you're not in India, are you? 9:30 a.m.
Enemy units have rallied to the battle.
Suleiman says India. Yeah, shoot, man. From the sounds of things, it sounds like... Ah, shit, we are taking damage here that we don't need to be taking. It sounds like the pandemic has gotten really bad over there. I hope you're staying safe, and I hope you and your family are doing well. But yeah, in the news here right now, that's all that they're playing in the news is how many cases there are in India right now. These guys, are we getting shot at here? Fuck. Let's come around here so let's see if we can get in there. We can maybe avoid their shots. And alright, you boys come back around here. We need you to take out this unit. Just trying to avoid their shots if we stay close to the walls. But the targeting is a little bit wonky sometimes. But yeah, it's been huge on the news. The cases, the case count going up in India, and just the worry is that the hospitals are going to be overwhelmed there. Which yeah, I really hope is not the case. It's not good for any of us, really. You know, like the case counts are starting to get pretty high here as well, but not anything like what India is seeing right now. Fuck, what the hell? What you doing, man? Yeah, it takes fucking forever to get through these damn gates. Let's see if we can get rid of these crossbows. Oh shit. I always forget to put these guys on standard shot. I find standard shot is more effective. There we go. 72%. Can you reach him? Good, Alright. Don't have to worry about him so much. Can you... some shots in on these guys? Do you have another unit of crossbows over there? Let's come around and see if you can get rid of them as well. I mean, once we get through the gate here, we'll be able to charge into them anyway. Did want to wear down their general though.
The
It
enemy's
seems
gates
to
have been
be.
destroyed.
I haven't been able to do any damage to him so far. But these guys charging in should be able to sort him out though.
The tower has been destroyed.
I don't know if maybe... oh, I think he's just out of our range. Maybe that's why. Yeah, it looks like he's just out of the range.
First wave lancers. Hack them down.
Alright, yeah, now you're gonna fucking shoot. Really? Oh, that our own units are in there. Get like some friendly fire.
First wave lancers.
See if we can pull through and get to these guys. And yeah, we're winning the fight here. Yeah, when you turn the graphics down, it looks like a lot of times it looks like they're wearing pajamas. The units. Let's see if we can get
Their
some
general
sneak
is
in
dead.
here.
A lethal blow.
Let's see if we can take out this guy without actually getting into combat with him.
The victory point will soon be under our control.
Yeah, it's a bit of a bigger force that we're fighting here this time, so we weren't able to use our cheese to the full capacity. We had to use a bit of the archers, but we're gonna get the same result anyway, so it's not a big deal. Alright, just capture the victory point and get this timer started. And we should be able to avoid fighting the rest of these guys. We might have to fight this dude.
The tide of battle turns in our favor.
Maybe not. I love how the blockades, where they place the blockades, ends up working against them. They've got to walk around to get over here.
Now.
But yeah, if you want to avoid having to fight the garrisons, it's the way to do it. Got a bloke coming over here. Send you guys have the most health. 33 seconds. Got a spare unit coming over, but we should... By the time he gets over here, the timer is going to be pretty much wound down. We should be able to avoid fighting him. Bring you guys in. Maybe shoot him to shit. "44 seconds. Who's got the most health here? Okay. Just don't want him to... prevent the timer from going down. 10,
The enemy fort will soon be ours.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Victory!
There we
This
go.
is your day.
That worked out really well. Alright, easy game, easy life, as Illich always says. Shit. Yeah, looking for somebody on my subscriptions, see if anyone's streaming Total War so I can give a host, but it looks like everybody's sort of finished up. Party Elite just finished up a Mountain Blade stream. White Cheeto just finished up a Grom the Praunch stream. Heir of Carthage was playing Vermintide 2 a little bit earlier. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, we're gonna subjugate these guys as well. I think the plan is subjugate as many factions as possible. And hopefully that helps our income a little bit. I'm not sure how that's gonna work whether or not they're gonna start fighting with one another and declaring war on one another. But yeah, at the very least it allows them to move into these territories. Though we were allied with these guys. Now they're scooping up all this territory that we raised back here. I have half a mind to come back here and root them out. But I think what I want to do is we're going to push towards Rome. Though we've got a long trek to get there. Maybe what we'll do is... Maybe we'll... Well, we've still got the Ayyubid Sultanate to deal with, so we'll work on the Ayyubid Sultanate, and we could potentially hit Antioch. I was gonna head to Constantinople as well, but I think we'll travel by sea. We'll send the Mongol Horde by sea. As crazy as that sound. KJ says you're the late night shift. Yeah, that's exactly it. Though I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. I enjoy streaming at this time. I mean, sometimes Turin and Lore Master of Sotek are streaming around this time as well. So actually, like I think the last stream that I did, I could have given maybe Lore Master a host. I think. You know, not that he would have even noticed. I think everybody, besides you and myself, KJ, have fallen asleep or whatnot. But yeah. Anyway, it's all good. I don't know. I like streaming at this time. I mean, ideally, you know, if I didn't have to work, I would probably stream twice a day. Maybe like do like an early morning shift, and then do like another shift around this time. But unfortunately, life has its own demands. Yeah, so I think generally what we're going to do, we're going to finish this war off with the Ayyubid Sultanate. I would love to come up here and try and subjugate the Ulus of Yoki as well. However, that may just be too dangerous. It might not be worth our trouble. So I think we'll continue fighting with these guys, though. We're not going to be able to. I might take peace with them, actually. We'll sort of sack our way to the coast here. Raise and sack our way to the coast, and then maybe sail over here to Constantinople, and then maybe sail over here and head to Rome. And yeah, who knows how long that's going to take. But the thing is, if we go by land, it's going to take forever to get there. I don't know. I might decide to go by land. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how things go. A lot depends on what the AI does and things like that. KJ says Lord Astor is in Texas. Lord Master is in Texas. F life, lol. I am not familiar with Lord Master. Oh, sorry. Lore Master, not Lord Master. Yeah, Lore Master is in Texas. Yeah, I really enjoy watching his streams. Same thing with Turin. I really enjoy Turin's commentary. I think it's very lively and very informative as well, especially with the multiplayer stuff. But I've been watching some of his Magic the Gathering streams, which have been fun because I'm a huge Magic fan, but used to play a lot of Magic when I was younger, my brothers and I. Suleiman says, why don't you stream on Twitch? I don't know. I mean, like, the thing is, like, streaming on Twitch would almost be sort of like starting over right now because I don't have an audience on Twitch, right? Like, all of my subscribers are here, right? So, and I enjoy streaming on YouTube. Plus, too, the thing is with Twitch, once you become an affiliate on Twitch, they don't allow you to stream anywhere else. Whereas, like, on YouTube, if I wanted to, I can stream on DLive and some other places. If I wanted, which I will be doing, but I will be doing some streaming on DLive eventually. I mean, I've done a bit on there already, but ages ago. KJ says, oh, F's stupid auto. Yeah, the auto resolve is kind of a pain. Sumala says, don't attack Italy on land. It's too hard. Took me too much ducking time. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, like if we go by land, it's going to take us forever to get there. We're going to trek across all this land. Whereas if we travel by sea, we can avoid all of this. Which it's going to be sort of weird. We'll get all these Mongols on boats. Head over there. Mongol invasion by sea. We don't want to have the same sort of thing that happened to the Mongols when they tried to invade Japan, and the typhoon destroyed their fleet, I think. Dame Offensive says, why DLive? I never heard of it before Legend. Yeah, I don't know. I just figure like that. I like the service. I like the way they've got it set up. And I don't know. I just want to. I don't know a lot of other streaming services, to be honest. And yeah, I like the flexibility that it gives. I like the sort of concept behind it with the economy that they have on there with the blockchain. I guess it's sort of like a blockchain. So and yeah, like I don't know. I have some plans for it, but it's kind of not anytime soon. I need to find my new place and get settled in there, and then hopefully I can start working on DLive a little bit and sort of incorporating some of the stuff from there into YouTube. But I don't know, it's more of a long-term plan. But I mean, I feel like it's not a bad idea to try and not necessarily put all my eggs in one basket with YouTube. With one service, that if I can sort of build an audience there, then I've kind of got something to fall back on. Though lots of work to do, though. I talk about this as if I'm like as if I've got like a half big channel, which I do not. But anyway, I don't know. It's all good learning experience. And yeah, if I ever get kicked off YouTube, like it's nice to have like a backup spot where I can stream, where I might potentially already have an audience built a little bit. So I think that's why, part of the reason. And it's the logo is a ninja. I mean, that's it's a cool logo. But yeah, who knows? I mean, maybe a year or 2 years from now, DLive won't even be around. So who knows? But I mean, it seems to be building slowly over time. But I mean, there's lots of places where you can stream now. People stream on Facebook, and there's lots of other streaming services, which I feel like it's only going to continue to grow, because I mean, gaming is huge. Yeah, multi-billion-dollar, if not trillion-dollar industry. Yeah, anyway, guys, that's going to be it for me today. Sorry for the long-winded outro. Thank you so much for sticking around, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Probably going to take a break from this for a couple of days. We'll probably play Rome tomorrow if I stream. And then maybe I might do some Warhammer. I'm thinking about doing some multiplayer matches in Warhammer for a stream. We'll see. We'll see how things go. I don't have... the schedule is not really set this weekend. KJ says Twitch has to change things up, and I don't know if Amazon cares enough to make changes. And KJ says night off. Yeah, Twitch, yeah, that's the thing. The other reason why I don't want to stream on Twitch, it seems really inconsistent with their, you know, the rules and stuff, and their privacy, like the, you know, and the copyright stuff, and like a lot of their policies, like the whole thing with Dr. Disrespect and the whole mystery surrounding what happened with him and his band, sort of like this shadow band kind of thing, and some of the things that I hear about some of the just the way that they treat the streamers, and the, you know, certain streamers that they promote over others and stuff. A lot of the stuff that I hear from Twitch kind of I find unsettling, and not that I've sort of like vetted any of it and sort of researched it myself, but I feel like anytime you've got like a lot of those rumors, there's a little bit of truth behind them. So I don't know. I've been on YouTube for a while. I feel like they're slowly adding more features to this streaming, and I enjoy streaming here. And like I said, this is where my audience is. I know it's a small audience, but yeah, the streaming on Twitch would almost be sort of like starting over. Anyway, guys, have a great night. I will see you all soon. Ragnarok signing out.